All right, welcome everyone. You are watching the 2026 Classic Billiards Players Championship brought to you by the WPBA. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I have got the fabulous Joanne Mason Parker in the booth with me.
Hi, Lonnie. So nice to be with you.
Absolutely.
Can I say a quick shout out?
Sure.
It's Valentine's Day to my fiance,
Sure.
Brian, back home.
Happy Valentine's Day, Brian. We missed you here, actually.
Yeah, we do.
All right, so we've got a fabulous A-side matchup here between the killer Pia Filler versus the Chinese #2 ranked Fargo player in the world,
Wow.
Han Yu. Race to 8. Let's talk about that. We're going to talk about the match rules for this event. They lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. It's 9-ball on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents are going to rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. Han Yu has won the first leg. Pia Filler has racked. Han to break.
Very good. This is a first for me to see Han Yu in person. I've only seen her maybe once or twice online.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Oh, yeah. I watched her warm up.
All right, and to
All
come
right.
out of the gate with a dry break, huh?
Dry break. Yeah, the one just missed going into that side pocket. That's been the big break these days, right? Making that one in the side.
Yeah, with the 9 on the spot, that's the only ball that you can really, guarantee to make off the break. So I think
Right.
a lot of the players are really focusing on that. If they don't make the one in the side, they're purposely banking it past the side and shooting for the wing ball instead.
Yeah, well, this is a tough push out. I don't know. Does she see this ball? Well, she will push. The push, just to say it, and we know this, the person pushing is typically the one with a little bit of a disadvantage,
I would agree with that.
right? Because they won't have a choice. They'll either, well, she pushed to a jump, which I always like to do that. I think that's a good move if you're good at jumping.
Sure.
And even if your opponent takes it, then you're still leaving them something challenging. And off the jump shots, it's, yeah, see, she gave this back because it's a thin connection. If she makes it, cue ball's going to be a little bit wild. So
It might possibly jump off the table even.
could be.
Pia may
Well,
opt
she may-
not to do it.
Yeah, she's going to go for the kick. I just got to watch out for the scratch underneath. Okay, well, now we're going to see straight out of the gate if she's going to just stick her behind this 7-ball.
I know this is an awful situation, to be honest with you. When
Or
I
the
played,
5, I meant to say the 5, sorry.
no, it's okay. When I drew Hanyu first round, and I feel like I
Oh.
put that in the universe because I was so excited when I saw her
Oh.
name on the players
Right.
list. I put it in the universe and I
Sure.
drew her first round, and she broke and ran 4 racks on me. She played so perfectly. I was fangirling the whole entire time. I basically got destroyed, but I was so happy to sit front row to her.
Yeah, there's something to be said for that too.
I definitely learned a few things in the process of that match as well.
Okay, so that was a very nice hit. She had to hold that up with a little bit of inside English, but she didn't get rewarded with a nice leave for herself. So let's see if she can show us what she is absolutely made of here. Right?
And here's a great look at the 1. So other than maybe queuing over the 9 a bit, this is definitely a makeable ball for Hanyu.
So she just accepts that other angle on the 2. I'll be curious to see how she's going to play position for this ball now. She's got to be careful she doesn't snooker herself.
Little inside check up
Right.
off the rail.
Just got to keep going. See, that 9 ball gets big. I remember Earl saying to me one time, Strickland, when balls are out like that in the middle and you're playing position, you got to go past him. He goes, that ball gets big as a beach ball, Joanne. Pay attention to what I'm telling you.
Yeah, but how lucky were you that Earl would give you advice, right?
I worked with Earl for many years with Q-Tech, and I was very fortunate. Talk about a front row seat. I did many exhibitions with that man, and just always fun and great to be around. I learned so much from him. And I had the opportunity just a couple of years ago to spend 4 hours alone with him at Ed Ladowie's pool room at Sandcastle in Jersey.
Sure.
And he was trying to run 100 for me on the super tight table. He didn't quite do it, but man, did he play great. That was the year right before they picked him for the Moscone Cup.
Oh, yeah. That was just not too long ago.
No, and he's such a great guy, you know. I had called him up. I said, I'm in New York. I said, "Can I come see you?" And he's like, "Come tomorrow." I'm like, okay, I'll be there. So we had a nice time. Good visit. Can you see her angle, what she's got going on here?
Looks like she can play this with I mean, she could play with a high ball and come
Yeah, I
under
think-
the 7 and back out towards the center
Looks
table.
like
I
she's queuing on the right.
all right. So maybe she's dragging it around 2 rails out of this corner. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that shot. Let's see if this is friendly.
Oh, boy. Wow.
Ooh. Yeah, a little long it went on her, right? But she hit the beautiful shot. Very composed woman.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I will tell you, I've watched her on the outside tables, and she's amazing. And then we've put her on the TV table a couple times, and she's played a little more. I don't know if it's tense, which I guess it could be. This is her first time playing the WPBA, and we keep putting her in center arena.
Right. No, it's a whole different animal over there. I played my first match against Rita Chow, and I played a great match. She played a great match, but it's definitely a different energy.
Sure.
There's no question. I like to see how people play this ball. There's so many ways to go here. Let's see what her natural tendency is.
She just
opted-
accepted it a bit.
Yeah, she did that. I was a little surprised about that.
Well, it may have been a little flatter than she had liked, and maybe a little bit of nerves. This is the first rack in this match, first rack of the whole day for both of these ladies. And this is final 4 on the A side, so the winner of this match will play for a chance at the hot seat.
Very good.
Man, the way she addresses the ball, her pre-strokes are just so powerful.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just so smooth, and nothing in her body moves. I mean, it's fabulous. All right.
Oh, she's a very talented woman.
Yeah, Han Yu taking rack number 1. Guys, there are so many great matches going on around the room. Let me just kind of fill you in on what's happening. So Rita Chieh Yu Chou is 1-0 over Jasmin Ouschan right now. Kaylee McIntosh will be competing against Alexandra Gulikova. Christina Tkach is playing Amber Chen. Wan Ling is playing against Chezka Centeno right now. Chezka's up 3-0. That is on our bonus coverage channel. Yeah, Margarita is playing Sakura Muramatsu. And, of course, our feature matchup between Pia Filler and Han Yu. This is going to be our first look at Pia Filler breaking the balls. I know she was got herself a little cold or something. Yeah,
I
she
heard
doesn't feel
that.
well. I feel bad for her because we all came from Derby. So
And he was sick.
yeah,
Her husband,
he was sick
Josh,
at
was
Derby.
sick.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so we're probably all feeding it back and forth to each other.
Could be. Although he thought he had food poisoning. That's not contagious. But she said fever and chills, so
Yeah,
It's a
hers
little
is a
bug.
bit different.
yeah, a little bit of a bug. You know what it is, Lonnie? You travel so much. You're in big crowds of people. You know, there's stuff flying around. What are you going to do?
Yeah, and you run yourself down because you're constantly on the go, right? You
Yes.
got to have a few days to just regroup.
You do. most definitely. This is what I'm most impressed about. The women now that travel as much as they do. I'm not traveling that much because I don't really like getting on an airplane, but I will be in New York the next tour stop because that's my hometown. But I am very impressed with the strength of the women as far as just their physical strength and their mental strength being able to do this.
Yeah.
It's tremendous.
Yeah, it is. Says a lot about their work ethic and their determination as well.
Yes.
Jasmin, Pia, Christina, Margaret, they're all very healthy and they take good care of themselves. They work out and they work with mental coaches and they practice every single day.
Yep.
And they put all that work in all the time.
Right. Well, you should get rewarded, right? As my dad likes to say, he says, your hard work can't be for nothing.
That's right.
So, and I remind myself of that at times too, because I work hard also. But, all right, let's see what she does here. Let's see if she's going to shoot this ball up table, pull her cue ball to the other side of the 9, maybe. And she may get a snooker with those 2 balls that are out in the middle, the pink 4 and the 6, perhaps. That's a possibility here. She's cueing low. Looks like she might be doing something like that. Oh, she went the other way. Okay.
Oh, she doubled her up. That's a great shot.
Mm-hmm. Yep, very nice.
I think too, women today, our table awareness, the table awareness is so much better in my opinion. Of like, you know, if that makes any sense at all.
The pool IQ has gone up.
Yes, it's crazy how good it is.
Yeah.
The safety play and just being so aware
Oh, sure.
of every ball, every placement. It's stellar.
I think also a big part of why that is happening more and more, and we saw it years ago with the women that had men attached to them because men have been playing this game longer than women, right? And we're kind of playing a game of catch up. There have been more men through the years that have played this game at a high level and, you know, invested the time and energy to learn it. And as the course of time has moved on, the players have gotten better and better through the years. And the ladies that have had the opportunity to hang out with them, I mean, Pia's married to Josh, greatest player in the world. Thank you. And then, you know, there's a whole bunch out there. And this woman here, she's playing with the men in China and all over Asia. And when you get that exposure and that ability to, might have leaked a hair on her, all the knowledge base for the men and the women, then they're coming together and they're really able to help one another.
Do you think that it has something to do with the age of technology as well? Because the information is available.
Oh, for sure.
Nowadays, you can find a YouTube channel of one of these great players playing a
Yes.
match, and you can learn. And
Yeah.
like we just have so much more information accessible to us now.
Most definitely. Well, that's like everything, right, Lonnie? Like if you want to
Literally.
make a chocolate cake, you could just YouTube it. Mm-hmm. You get a great recipe.
If you can't find it on YouTube, you can go to TikTok. If you can't find it on TikTok, you ask Siri. You know? Like,
Yes.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so crossover safety for Pia.
That's a very good shot.
Wow, she hit that really well.
Beautiful speed. Very good.
We're gonna see Han Yu go to the air with this shot.
So Han Yu is the more seasoned, experienced player, although Pia, of course, is like right at the top of her game right now. But she's quite a bit younger. We can see that, right? We don't know exact ages here. I think Pia is 27. And Han Yu has been at this a very long time. So you have the elder statesman and the young, hungry one. Nice. See if she gets a roll. I think that passes, right? That goes.
I do
The left
believe so.
corner.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, She'll have to go forward, it looks like, right? Where the cue ball is.
This is the first really good, open, clean look Pia's had in the first two racks. So hopefully she settles in and can take advantage of that.
Oh. What do you think, nerves? Tiny bit of
her
a tentative
pace is a little
stroke.
off too. I think it's just because it's the first match of the day, and I don't know if she got quite enough warm-up time. But her pace is even off because Pia usually steps quickly around the table, and she's kind of approaching the balls like she's sneaking up on them.
Yeah, well, we said earlier she's not feeling her 100%.
No.
She's not feeling great, so.
I think Hanyu may bank at this ball.
Yep. Well, that was a risk.
Uh-oh. And I think she's fine.
She sees. Yep. This is a game of inches, isn't it?
It is. Millimeters.
Oh my goodness. Like just one more turn and she's in trouble.
She'll probably just draw this out, catch the window between the 7 and the pink 4. She tried to, came a little bit shorter, but actually she should be fine here.
Yeah, she's okay. I have to tell you, I like the speed she's hitting balls on this table. This table, the perimeter tables in particular, are playing very difficult, very damp. Florida all of a sudden warmed up on us and got a little damp out there, and the doors are opening and closing, and it's playing rough. And this is not brand new cloth, so you're not going to see a lot of slide. And so it's not exactly what a lot of the women are used to that play on tour, because they're used to new cloth, new conditions like that, and the ball will slide in more so. And that's not exactly the case here now. So they really need to hit the balls cleanly. Just want to say something, Lonnie.
Sure.
Years back, this type of stroke that we saw most often was a more movement in the stroke. Now we're seeing a lot of top players, they're pausing at the cue ball for a longer period of time than ever before.
Yeah.
And there's absolutely a benefit and reason why they're doing it, to hit that cue ball more accurately. But these things seem to go in trends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been studying this. I'd like to bring it to your attention. I've been studying this. Now, let's just watch her. And the difference is with her and, let's say, Chesca is the opposite. Chesca's a throwback to that more like the older Filipino style of play. More movement in the stroke and very quick. Hanyu is way more methodical player than Chesca.
I actually just seen a tournament not that long ago where Hanyu and Chesca played in the finals, and Hanyu was victorious over Chesca, but boy, two completely contrasting styles.
Yes, I see it. Now, that would probably be fun to pay attention and watch that.
Very graceful at the table.
Yeah. She's an elegant player, is what I would like to say.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
She really is. Beautiful.
All right. So, and she's very kind. Like she doesn't speak good English, but there were a few things that we kind of just talked about, and that, but very little because her English was not good. But
right.
I told her that I was happy that she was here. Thank you for coming.
Sure.
I wasn't real happy. I was like, thank you for beating me. I sat there like a little fangirl smiling the whole time, just holding my stick, waiting for her to miss. But it was my pleasure to
I can
play against her.
appreciate it. Yeah.
All right, so Hanyu takes rack number 2, Pia Filler, missing that two ball with that really the only real advantage or really opportunity that Pia's had up to this point. But Hanyu will be breaking rack number 3.
Okay, let's watch that one if it's going to go right in the side or not. I'm watching how she's cueing. Pretty low on the ball here on approach. And then she rises. The back arm drops on the backswing, rises and hits closer towards center.
And really, to be honest, this wasn't the best break.
Mm-mm.
You know, yeah, she made a ball in the break, but it's very messy.
Yes.
So she clearly didn't get good connection. But she did make a ball, so she's at the table.
I can't tell by my angle if she can just rest up on the purple or not. Or one of those balls. I don't know how the angle is going, and she has to really make sure because that one would hit right into another ball. Make sure she gets a rail. Sometimes you can't make the killer safety, and you have to just not leave a hanger and hope to start a negotiation. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes you just have to try to get past the moment. Sometimes in these situations, if I don't love it and there's no great place to push to, maybe I just tap the cue ball and give my opponent the opportunity and make them try to do it.
Yeah, sure. That's not a bad idea either. I'm wondering if she can cross over, bank the one, and put the cue ball with a high ball. If she can avoid the two.
I don't think she can. It's too.
No? Okay.
I don't think so. I think
Well,
there's.
you can see out the window.
Right,
I'm kind
exactly.
of just using the monitor.
Yeah. See, that's what I was wondering, and that looked exactly like what was going to happen. I didn't think she could get over enough from where that was. That was a really tricky thing to attempt. That's her first mistake, because that's considered a mistake. So we had a little bit of things. Pia, she really needs to take advantage because this could get away from her in a hurry. It's what, 2-0? Yeah, this is very important now. Very nice. I have to tell you, I just love their story, Pia and Josh.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
Right? They know each other like since they're kids, and they've been married for so long, and they're so young. And I just love, I love their support for each other. It's quite something. All right, let's see what she's going to do here. I know all the, we try to run out most often, but sometimes we have to play towards a safety, perhaps. She didn't quite get where she was looking to try to punch that over a little bit. She came a little short of where she was looking to go, but I think she can still cut this ball in, right? See if it has a nice natural line to go on.
Yeah, I believe so. Little light there.
Yeah, a little thin, but good speed, right? I don't know that this ball is makeable rail first. Where it's located. I could tell you what she looks like she just looked at. She's going to hit the high top of this ball, send it up a bit, and the cue ball goes across table, and she'll get a snooker. See if she can do this. Oh. I did not think she was looking to hit it that thinly. I thought she was looking to hit it fuller so that it would bank up, and then the cue ball comes to the side and they kind of split. And the purple would be on that side rail. All right, one real kick coming up. Nice speed.
Oh, how does she not hit that?
Wow. Well,
That's crazy to me.
that was too bad. She hit a nice shot. She did. She went after it with a good speed too, I thought. She would have hit it, she would have made it, and definitely got in position. It was coming around for the 6. And I like to watch how people play off of hung balls. I teach a lot nowadays. I have a pool studio in my house, if I can give myself a plug. I'm living in upstate New York, a beautiful hamlet of Pond Eddy right on the Delaware River. Magnificent place with a gorgeous gold crown one, and I'm hosting people. It's like a bed and breakfast and pool vacation all in one. And I'm a professional chef as well, so I'm feeding everybody and teaching them how to play this game. All right, very nice. I wonder if she'll bump this 9. No, she's cueing low. She's just going to stay a little bit above. Oh, she went the other side. She had more angle than I thought. Very good. Oh, she must have landed straight on this ball. She's just going to draw back, it looks like, and accept the shot in the corner. Let's see if she goes to the rail and out. Yep. Always easier. Pay attention. The amateur players out there, pay attention. It's very nice to send the cue ball to the rail and let it just die off the rail. It's easier to control the speed like that. Very good way to play position like that. Makes the shot actually easier. Very nice.
All right, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Han Yu taking rack number 3. Score is 3-0 over Pia Filler. Little back and forth action. I want to say thank you guys. The guest commentator in the booth right now is Miss Joanne Mason Parker. I apologize.
That's okay.
And she is one of my favorite ladies on tour, but also a former U.S. Open champion. I mean, she's the bomb diggity. So just enjoy the commentary. I'm really happy that she approached me and asked about getting in the booth. And of course, I love to have her. So please enjoy the show. This is a fantastic matchup. This is an A-side matchup here at the 2026 Classic Billiards Players Championship.
Right, these are one of the 4 ladies left on the winner's side, which means no matter what, they're guaranteed 5th place, 5th through 6th. And whoever wins this match will be playing for getting into the final from the winner's side bracket. Well, that worked out. Good break there. Look at this. This is looking good. This should be her time to get herself on the board here. She's got to just stay focused, make this first ball. And the 2 is near a pocket. The 3 is near a pocket. The 4 is near a pocket. The 6 is in no trouble. 7 looks fine.
That's really going to be just about making this one and getting something started.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I think Pia just needs to settle. I know it's got to be uncomfortable. She doesn't feel well, so that doesn't help anything. It's hard when you don't feel well to play pool at a high level. All right.
Uh-oh.
No 3-ball. Oh.
She hit that a hair full. So we could see the way it went into the pocket. It went in a hair full. Therefore, she slid down a little further than anticipated and ends up bumping the 3 by accident. Isn't it crazy how things like this happen, though, when it's kind of like not going your way yet? This kind of stuff happens.
It's weird how it happens, but it does happen. I feel as though in our last feature match, between Christina Tkach and Wei Tzu-Chien. Wei, no matter how many great shots she would make, just something would stop it from being a good out.
Right.
You know, it's just, it was really, you know, sometimes you're the windshield, other days you're the bug. A little too firm on that. It was a great shot.
Yeah, she really went all in to just make sure she made it, it looked like to me. But you know what? I always say, you're not in a hostage situation. You don't have to keep shooting right now.
Right.
You're allowed to play safe.
That's
You know,
right.
what I seem to see out here more and more is that people only play safe when they have to. They don't choose it. I play a little differently nowadays. I'm 58, Lonnie. I don't necessarily want to have to come
And
jumping
she-
off of every bridge.
And she looks 20 years younger than that, let me tell you.
Aw,
You would never guess it.
that's a very good shot. See, I think that's a winning shot. She left her very
beautiful.
tough.
Yeah,
If you
beautiful shot.
right, if she keeps doing this to her, this will mentally wear down your opponent. I don't care who they are. It's
Right.
going to get challenging. If you keep leaving them, they used to have a phrase years back because we used to play on Brunswicks. Leave them on Brunswick. Well, there's a diamond sign right there. Leave them on diamond.
Right, exactly. That's a good phrase. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, well, you're gonna learn a lot of things hanging out with me. I promise. I'll just share it all, and it doesn't come from me. It's all from the Harv, which is my dad.
Wow. And a good attempt at kick safe.
Yes, but see here, she played a beautiful save. She's getting rewarded right now. She's got to come with a nice shot here, and I don't want people to think like this is a hanger on this table because it is not.
No.
It is not. She's many diamonds away. She's got to come with a nice smooth stroke. Beautiful. Yep, just the right way to do it.
That's right.
That's great. Yeah, she
All
should
the way
be.
through.
Mhm.
I like that Pia's pace is picked up a little bit because Pia is not a slow player.
Mhm.
She moves around the table with some pace. One thing I admire about Pia Filler and like Christina Tkach, these ladies go to Derby City Classic every year and they put themselves in the heat against the men as well. And it shows in their games every time they come back from a big event where they've competed against the men.
Yep.
They come back just a bit tougher and a bit stronger. And
It's great.
and so I have a lot of respect for Pia because she really does. She does compete at all levels.
No, that's fantastic. Look, and she's got the greatest sparring partner she lives with. So
She probably
There's
gets
that.
tired of watching him run 50 racks in 15 minutes.
right.
You know?
Yeah, I know.
She's like, hey, could
Yeah.
you just take an extra step?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, at Derby, I watched a match of his.
Yeah.
Very nice. This is a very good out. I like what she did. I like that she played safe.
Yeah.
I like.
It won her the game.
Yes, it did.
I
Yes,
would
it
agree
did.
with you on that.
You know, that's got to be the game plan because this Han Yu is very consistent ball pocketer, obviously.
That's right.
And she's got to do something to
Right.
make it hard for her, make her off balanced.
All right. So Pia Filler on the board.
Good
That
job.
Safety was game winning. So the score is 3-1 in favor of Han Yu. But Pia Filler will be racking, hoping to try to get a few racks back from this match. Let's check out what's going on around the room. Got some great matches happening. So Rita Cho and Jasmin Ouschan are currently tied at 2. Alexandra Kulikova had a tough hill win over Bean in the last round, but is up 3-0 over the natural Kaylee McIntosh. Christina Tkach and Amber Chen are currently battling, but they're tied at 2 as well. Chezka Centeno is 4-3 over Wan Ling at the moment. Margarita's up 2-1 on Sakura. And of course, our feature match 3-1 in favor of Han Yu. So lots of great matches. The B side of this tournament is like Murder's Row.
Oh yeah, that's right. Exactly.
It's bad.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're
I know.
dead money walking through that room right now. Just be mad at it. Throw it at
Yeah,
them.
and we have a nice crowd here.
Beautiful crowd here. Classic all the way. Lauderhill, Florida, folks. Come check it out.
Yeah, only 30 minutes from my dad. I drove down here with a great friend of mine, Barbara Lamana, flew herself back to New York to drive down with me and go back to her house in Boca. She lives in Jersey and in Boca Raton, and I teach her. I've been teaching her for the last 2 years. She's a great lady, and she was such a good friend to me. And she heard I was going to drive alone. She goes, "No, you can't do that." She takes lessons from me in New York, in Jersey, and then she takes lessons from my dad when she's down here
Oh, nice.
in Deerfield Beach.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
Joanne's had her own little fan club throughout the event here.
Yeah, everybody seemed to have shown up. So nice. I want to thank everybody for that. They really, you don't normally get that because we're usually in places that is not a hometown. I lived in Florida for 22 years, so. All right, let's watch how she handles this position. I love that, by the way. I love a nice spinning off of it. She hit a half ball there. A little bit low on the cue ball. It wasn't a pull shot, though. She just let the spin do the work for her.
Yeah, she's fallen a little awkward, though, positionally. Like, she's going to be cueing, it looks to be, at least from my perspective on the screen, maybe a little over the 5.
No, she's
Oh,
fine.
she's good.
Nope.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I do. You're right, Lonnie. I have a little bit better view from
Yeah.
up here.
For this angle, for sure.
Yeah, so I want to see how she goes after this one.
She's going to drag, draw it.
Very good. Yes.
Well played.
Yes. Very important when a ball has obstacles near it. Try your best always. For the league players out there, try your best to always avoid going in the direction of getting yourself hooked.
Yeah.
Eliminate ways of losing. That's what I like to say. Don't hook yourself. Don't scratch on the break. These are cardinal sins. Don't do it.
Yeah, I think the most important shot on the table is the break, and especially in 9-ball, and especially at this level of talent.
It certainly has gotten to be like that, hasn't it?
It sure has. Because you can absolutely win or lose the match based on the break.
Well, we see that so much in the men's in particular, it seems. I watched a match at Derby with Josh Filler against Shane Van Boning. Shane literally did not make a shot, not a shot. He had 5 separate attempts at something, and Josh just...
Yeah, it was like 37 minutes, wasn't it?
It was crazy. It was
like 9-0.
It was 9-0. It was the craziest match. I've never seen anything quite that severe with the opponent, unless someone runs the set.
He
But
did it to
didn't run
Federer
it.
as well.
Did he? Wow. And
Yeah.
he was sick and had to forfeit a match and comes back and wins it anyway.
Yeah.
And that's a three-peat.
Yeah.
crazy.
He's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I feel as though he's definitely one of, if not the best 9-ball player in the world right now.
Yeah, I think he's got to be considered.
I wouldn't say it's all disciplines, but I would definitely say he's top of the hill when it comes to 9-ball.
Oh, yeah, the talent. Forget it.
All right, and with this
Gonna be-
9-ball, it'll be a nice break and run for Hanyu. Beautiful.
Very good. So, okay, I'm sorry. I think
No,
I was
you're
about to interrupt. I was just going to say, I like to try to educate the audience as best as possible. I know not everybody knows to hear this, but like the way she hit that 9-ball, you notice she didn't roll it. She sent it into 2 cushions. I like to finish these shots off just like she did. And what I like to tell my students is lock your cue ball into rails that's not a scratch.
Sure.
And then it allows you to open up your stroke a little bit. And you say to yourself, I'm playing position to get to center table. And
Absolutely.
it helps you to finish off the rack nicer.
Yeah, and then you're not just like, don't miss the ball, don't miss the ball. You're
Right.
like, put the cue ball here.
That's right.
It takes away some of the pressure of pocketing that last ball when you focus on using the cue ball.
Totally agree.
And someone in the chat said that they thought it was 26 minutes that Joshua did that. Doesn't matter. It's
No.
lightning speed.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So what a great tournament Joshua had at the Derby City Classic. It's his 3rd time winning the 9-ball, and I'm sure it won't be the last if he has anything to say about it.
Oh, yeah.
So we're back in action right here with his wife, Miss Queen Killer, Pia Filler. 4-1 in Hanyu's favor. Pia Filler will be breaking. Remember, guys, this is an alternate break format. So it will be tough, but it is possible at this point in the match. If we're going to see a momentum shift, it usually happens right about here. So if you're a Pia fan, don't go anywhere. It doesn't mean this match is over. We got a long ways to go. She'll be cutting the one into the side, attempting to. She misses the one, also misses the wing.
Oh, 3 balls lined up there. That's
Yeah.
interesting. It was not a. They didn't get a great spread here, but. And she's hooked. I wonder how she's going to do this. What she's going to think here. She's going to look over there. Yeah, she can kick there. Perhaps leave the cue ball right where it is, and maybe the one hits the short rail and back up. Unless she thinks she's going to try to make this ball. Rail first.
She's comfortable rail first. Yeah, she may. She could also kick and stick it out of there.
Just like that was the first discussion on what could be done.
Yeah. Well, it's instinctual, I think, when we're talking about kicking nowadays. Isn't it crazy how we kick? We kick with intention more so now than ever.
Oh, for sure.
Like it's pretty wild.
Yeah, I'm playing. The last few months I've been playing on the Joss tour up in New York with all the guys, and I had a couple of top 5 finishes, which was great. But they do not allow jump cues, so had a lot of good practice kicking at the ball again. And yeah, you see a lot of kick safeties now. And the first person to do that when they came to the States and really make everybody step up their game, their kicking game, was Efren Reyes. Oh, look at this shot. Speaking of kicking.
All right. Snap, snap, snaps.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah, so we do have no commentary, but we do have a bonus match being played right now with Chezka and Wang. So if you're interested in watching that, you can put that up on your TV or a tablet, but don't turn this one off, folks. Stay with us.
Absolutely stay with us.
Yeah, there's 2 matches, but 2 matches being live streamed at the moment, but both of them are just so fabulous. You have to give love to both. Pia, just what a great shot, huh?
Beautiful.
Got her started.
Yes. No, that was a very, very good shot. She kicks in the one. She makes a beautiful shot up the corner. Great speed. And she's probably just going to accept this, I would guess, right? She has a tiny bit of the wrong angle. She can't really work this cue ball much. She's bridging a little awkwardly here. She's just going to, I would think.
She's queuing high on the ball, though.
She does, right? You think she's going to look to go forward?
She might.
I guess she did.
Look
Wow.
at that. Wow, what a great shot. Okay, cue ball, slow her down. All right, I like this. So she should be able to just roll this ball in. Let the cue ball track forward just a tiny bit. She doesn't have to get too aggressive. I mean, she could definitely overhit this, though, so we don't want that to happen.
No, she's going to pinch it, I think, and just hang. Oh, she hit a drag, like a kill. Wow.
Yeah, she just rolled her in.
She hit a little. She sent it out with a little low, and by the time it got there, it had follow. I like that. That was very, very good.
Right, so here she really needs to pay attention, make sure she gets on the proper side of the 6, because the 7 is not going to be easy positionally. I don't know, though. Does the 7-9 go? If she falls straight, she may just take it.
It might. Maybe that's what she's thinking.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Yeah.
I don't think that was ever the intention. She made a little eye roll at the camera.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know that she even came around to look at the 7-9.
No, probably not. I mean, it's rare when players think about the combinations. I was actually kind of being a little facetious, but she can draw this back maybe and shoot the 7 in the side.
No, she's playing the combo. Oh, she came too far a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. I can't see it. Do we have another view to see where this ball is pointing?
A couple different ways. Oh, it's real off angle.
Oh, no, it is no good.
Yeah, there's a look at it, guys.
Oh, no. There's...
It's funky monkey.
Yes. I'm actually surprised that this rack just went like this after she just did so many good things. All right, well, let's see what she decides to do here. Let's see how clever she is. Now she's got to come up with something clever. I wonder if she can thin this ball and leave it right there.
I wonder if she can. Yeah, a lot of like maybe a two-way shot. I mean,
I think
man, this is tough.
she could draw out of it, keep the 7 right there, and send the cue ball back down to the short rail.
She goes. It does go off the 8. I was always curious about that.
Didn't quite get her cue ball as far as she would have liked, but
I like the two-way attempt though, because at least she tried to save herself in
I
the
agree.
process.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
And she did not leave her a hanger.
No.
She left her challenging. Let's see what she does. Does she go all out or does she play a safe? Let's see.
Yeah, so there's some comments in the chat about the Filipino lady playing on the other table like Terminator. She is like Terminator, that is Chezka Centeno, and she is a fabulous pool player, but one of the most natural talents I've ever seen. And she's fast.
Yeah.
She's like, they call her the Flash.
Yeah.
And there is a reason for that. She's the newest Q-Tech sponsored player. So they're here representing their brand with Chesca. And we're happy to have her. We're so happy she's here playing on the WPBA.
Well, to me, Chesca is the most talented female that I've ever seen. She's the most talented female player.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that is just not okay.
Oh, wow. That's too bad.
Oh,
That
that's
just
very
kept
frustrating
going.
when you feel like you hit a shot well, you know,
Yes,
and then it just
yes.
keeps on keeping on.
Yeah.
All right, so that's like the nail in the coffin kind of vibe right there
Right.
with Pia. Although the match is not over, you ever just see those shots and you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah. No, she's not getting any love.
Not at all. All right, well,
This
with
is
these
pretty
two
routine,
balls,
yeah.
I mean, they don't really require much from us. You guys at home can see exactly what she needs to do. So when someone scratches, I always say, "Don't go in there. It's dark in there." In the chat
Someone
room.
said that in the chat room.
Yeah,
That's
they
funny.
always remind me of my things that come out of my face sometimes when I'm sitting in the booth.
Oh, that was a line of yours?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
All right. There you go. You know, Joanne and I, speaking of lines that we discussed, I think Pia is getting ready to take a break. She's like, I don't even know what to do at this point. Joanne and I were talking before our matches yesterday morning, and she was joking around, and she's like, you know, go ahead. It's not going to kill you. And then what did you say? You said, if it would, we'd all be walking around a bunch of corpses or something.
No, I said nobody's performing open heart surgery here. Because if we were, everybody would be dead by now.
Yeah. You know, a bunch of corpses walking around the pool room.
That's right.
Yeah, we were kind of joking between each other. We're not playing each other. We were playing other people. But but yeah, in the warm-ups, we were all just kind of having some funsies. That's one thing about the ladies here at the WPBA. I think we are pretty lighthearted with each other.
It is such a wonderful bunch. It's like a traveling road show.
Absolutely. All right, guys, let's pop over and check out what's happening here. So here's Chesca Centeno's match on table 21. I do have access to it, of course. I only have access to a couple tables, but here we are. So Chesca is up 7-3 and on the hill over Wan Ling. But Wang is working pretty hard. She's going to try to get back in this match, I'm sure of that. This young lady is also someone that has impressed me over the last few times I've seen her. At first, when I seen her, she didn't show me a lot. And then and now, like, the more I see her play, the more I'm very impressed with her. She clearly has a good work ethic as well.
Right.
All right. She's got herself a new hairdo since the last time I seen her also.
You know, they travel from so far. You think about it, how they must be jet lagged right now.
Oh, yeah. Tough action.
You know?
I believe they were all here quite a few days in
Were
advance.
they?
Yeah,
Okay,
trying to get
good for them.
acclimated.
Good
And
for
then
them.
from here, I think they're all headed to Vegas. So
They're not going to go to, they're going to Vegas and then they're going to come, are they going to come to New York for racks?
yeah, some of them are.
Okay.
I don't know who or
I'll be
what
at Rax.
just exactly, but Yeah.
Racks, and then the U.S. Open out in Michigan.
Oh yeah, that's up north Michigan too. We're almost in Wisconsin for that
Yes.
one. That's a cool pool, cool casino.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm excited.
And the
to
rooms
go.
are cheap.
Are they?
Yeah, and they're nice. They're not
Oh.
even. Yeah, they're nice rooms, nice
Cool.
hotel, small little casino. They have a Starbucks on site. I love that.
Nice.
But it's a great space, so I can't wait to go to the U.S.
Cool.
Open there.
Yeah, me too. Brian's going to come with me for that. I'm looking forward to that trip.
What I really like about that one is that the expenses are minimal, and so that makes me really happy.
Yeah, I don't blame you. No, it's very expensive to be on the road. I always say, if you're a pool player and this is what you're doing to make a living, you'd better be awfully good.
Yeah.
You'd
Amen.
better be awfully good. And just even if you can hold your head above water is saying something. Because it's very expensive to be on the road. And unless people are spending the money for you, years ago when I was with Q-Tech in Ouschan, I got checks in the mail. It was different back then. Real money came to me, and I was very fortunate to be playing pool at a certain time period right after The Color of Money came out. And the women's tour was incredible. And we were able to make some money, and the exhibition work was great, and all sorts of good things were going on.
All right, guys, it looks like we're back in action at the feature table. Han Yu will be breaking. She is up 5-1. Right, making pretty quick work. Pia's hoping to change the energy in the arena, maybe get herself back into this match. Han Yu's hoping to have a different
Oh, there
results.
goes the one. I don't think she's going to. Oh, she will get a shot on the 2. Ooh. Will she be a little bit difficult queuing here
Yeah,
with
a
the
little
pink
awkward.
4? Yep. There's always different things that make shots difficult, right? It's not only distance. It's when a cue ball is frozen. It's when you're tree-topped or bridging over a ball. Sometimes the side pockets or the pockets get in the way and make bridging a little bit more tricky.
Now here, the good thing is that really if she just focuses on pocketing the cue ball is naturally going to fall into line for the 3.
Right.
Don't need to do anything too crazy.
I have a good view of her backhand here. So steady. Really beautiful. Great, great shot.
Now, how do you like her going from the 3 to the 4 here, Joe?
Let's see here. I got to tell you, I think she can look to just play out towards center, make sure she's not hooked by the 7. Me personally, I like swinging the cue ball around, but I like moving the ball a little bit more. I don't know that she'll do that. I don't know if she can go forward. She can go high ball and not pull it in at all.
She was looking at behind that 9-5, but I'm wondering
I
if
like
she's
that.
drawing out of this. Oh, so she drug it around. That's a great
Yeah.
shot.
That was the first thing I said. She
That's
just come out to
instinctual, right?
center, right? So she knew she wasn't going to get hooked. And she just trusted her stroke and went to center table. And while she's a little thin here, that's why she's taking her time. You could see she's taking a look to see what the line that's going on. And she just came around. She took a peek at that 4-9, that 5-9 for a second, but that's not the play. So what do you think a master, how do you determine who a master in this game is? What would you say? I have my own way of saying it. I'm just curious. How would you describe a master?
Well, it's kind of different, right? Because some people would claim that it's just players, but I think that there are instructors that would almost be classified as a master, right? It's about knowledge, isn't it?
Well, I think that's an interesting concept, what you're saying now. Let's see how she hits this. And the reason why I say it is because of how she might hit this ball. Okay, so she didn't. She hit it with just a natural English and went around. Now, a true master could hit that shot on command under any circumstance with slow inside and just come one rail and up.
Yeah.
So what is a true master? A true master, as far as a player is concerned, is a player who can hit any shot with any English at any speed at any time.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know too many masters. I don't.
Oh,
I don't.
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. John Schmidt was down here years ago hanging out with my dad a bit, and they were playing straight pool, and my dad was racking for him, and they were having a good time discussing straight pool, and my dad had this conversation with him about who a master is and how can you be classified a master. And so John said, well, I wouldn't hit it with slow inside, it's too hard. And Dad said to him, well, you're not a true master yet, that's, but don't worry, you're in a large grouping.
Right, exactly. I actually just got to work at the Derby with John Schmidt.
He's such a great guy, isn't he fun?
Oh, he makes me laugh.
Oh, he's so funny, and he's so smart.
He's very real, and that's something that I like about John is that you get John in all of John's
Ooh.
whatever John is, right? Like he's never gonna be fake. He's the same person every single time you see him.
Yep.
And I felt as though it was a blessing for me to be able to work with John at the Derby City Classic. So,
Yeah, he's so smart at the table.
all right. So Hanyu does have to accept 9 a little bit less than what she had intended. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Cue ball's good though.
Cue ball on the 8 stuck a little bit for her. First, not great shot, you could say.
I'm gonna tell you something that John said though.
Let's hear.
This.
Let's hear.
Tell you this.
Go ahead, let's hear it.
So we were watching the young Hayden Ernst.
Oh,
all right,
yes,
and
yes.
we were sitting there, and I'm in the production. I wasn't in the booth with him during this. Mark Wilson was.
Right.
But he said he was telling a story about when Fedor came to the Derby City at 16 or 17, whatever. He was very young. And John said Fedor beat him, and he's like, I just got beat by an embryo.
Yes.
And he said the same thing about young Hayden Ernst.
Right.
He also called him a jump stick with ears because
Oh.
Hayden's very thin, you know?
Yes, yes.
But some of the things he says just crack me up. Get in there, ball. Give her some love. Oh, wait. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Oh my goodness, did you guys just see that? That's insane. The crowd loved it, all right? Nobody, as players, you don't love it.
I'm going to tell you, and you know what? People really need to look and see how well she hit that bank, and it did not go in. These pockets are playing tough.
Oh, they're so tough.
So tough. We are in Florida. They used to say back in the day, and I know this also from my dad, they used to say back in the day the road players would come down to Florida and all go bust because they couldn't handle the dampness.
Yeah, well, it's tough action, let me tell you.
Very tough.
All right, guys, here's the replay of that shot. Let's see if we got
let's see
it.
it.
Oh, I only got the last few seconds of it, but it was quick. We'll get the knock-in, though.
Wow.
Oh, so she's sick, but she knows. I mean, what a fun shot.
Good for her. We see more pool like this.
Mm-hmm.
Good. 5-2 now, right?
Yeah, it should be 5-2. The whole room was like, whoa, wait for it. Yeah, if it would have been a clean pocket, she would have scratched. I agree with that. Had she made it, she might not have, right?
Right.
She would have been in a little bit different place.
Yeah. And she hit a great shot. Good for her. Sometimes you got to get a little roll, right? That's what
Yeah,
we're playing here, the game of 9
absolutely.
ball. Let's see the one.
Hanyu is an absolutely stellar player, just so we're all clear.
Oh, very good break.
She was born in 92, according to this.
Oh, so she was born 2 years after I won the U.S. Open. So I am old enough to be her mama.
Yeah.
Nice.
She was born on July 10th. I was born on July 9th.
Oh,
I have the same birthday as Jeanette Lee.
Ah, okay. Very good.
Must be a Cancer thing.
Well, I'm a Scorpio. I'm November 4th.
November.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, though. Chesca has just won her match. Someone just let us know in the chat. So congratulations to her. She'll be guaranteed 3rd place in this event. One of these two ladies will also be guaranteed a minimum of third place. But right now, they're both sitting in fifth, sixth.
This one goes. This combo looks good. I think she's got to shoot this.
Let's see. Let's go to our left corner pocket view. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Like, this is a good look at that. Let's go, Pia. Let's take it. One time.
Very good.
Right,
Good.
the
Make it a
crowd.
match. Everybody wants to see more pool.
That's right. That's right. So Soa was not able to make it to this event. She was invited though.
Okay.
And we love Soa. She's so graceful and such a beautiful young lady. But you know what? Like this tournament is so stacked. Other than a few of the top ladies that aren't here, I mean, you can't get a better lineup.
No, it's a very strong, very
yeah.
strong field.
It's not one of the toughest we've ever had on tours. So
Yeah.
it's the whole room is electric. Special thank you to Dave Bartosiak and his wife Leah for being the best host. How do you guys love this classic billiards arena with the thrones? I mean, come on.
So fun, right?
Come on, so fun. And Jerry, the flamingo, he's everywhere. He's even on the wall if you want to take a picture with him, and he'll be hugging you. And just so much fun energy in this pool room. And there is a vibe to classic billiards. And if you haven't been to Lauderhill, Florida, and check this place out, you need to make that trip. All right, on you to break. The score is 5-3 in her favor. Pia Filler, tooth and nail, fighting to get back into this match.
I was here early, like a week and a half, 2 weeks early, and I've been coming down here to practice. And everybody, the staff's been great, so nice. And I'm playing one day, and I'm in the arena, and who walks in? One of my students, one of my old students from New York, walks in. This gentleman, Mike McCabe. Mike, if you're watching, shout out to you, Mike. Yeah, and he didn't even realize this tournament was going to be happening. He had come down on vacation with a couple of buddies and said, "Oh, I need to check this pool room out." And he came here to Classic, and he just loved it. But that was really funny. Pool world is a small place, right?
The pool road's a tiny place, actually.
Yeah,
I mean, even if you don't know each other, you know each other.
exactly. It's true. Totally true.
All right.
Yeah, it's
so
like one big family.
it is. So Joanne's going to keep you guys posted. I'm going to do some back end work, try to figure out who's going to be next on the feature table. So please enjoy the show, and thanks for watching.
Okay, we have a kick shot, or is that opening shot? This is a push, I believe. Yeah, let's see here. All right, well, she can actually cross this ball. Back cut it a hair, cue ball goes to that side cushion and back across. And she might actually get a snooker with the 7-9, perhaps. That's what I see here. Let's see what she does. She's at the table. Yeah, because of yeah, okay, so she gave that back. I guess she's not seeing that or doesn't like it. I'll be curious to see what Han Yu does here. I wonder if she's going to do my shot. Let's see. Oh, slow rolling from such a distance. Oh, she missed the whole thing. I don't like doing that at all. Wow, that was really hard to do. No, that was, well, not correct, but what can you do? She probably just didn't see the other shot. Okay, very important. We have a score of 5-3 Han Yu, and this is an opportunity for her to bring it to within one. She must capitalize, in my opinion, and I believe she will. I'm going out on a limb and I'm saying this young lady is running out. Very good. She should pull it up one cushion and out towards center. And she plays the 5 in the lower right pocket from my perspective where I'm sitting. Just like that. Great. And depending on exactly how she laid here, can determine whether she wants to go 1 or 2 cushions. There's choices. You know, there's not one exact perfect way to play some of these shots. Some people prefer pulling in 2 cushions. Some people prefer 1 cushion position. So she was very simple, went the 1 cushion. Lovely. Did she end up landing flat, straight? I don't know. She just came over and take a look. I think she has a slight angle. She can maybe punch this and create a little bit of what she needs here. Yeah, she tried to stun it and punch it over. Oh, okay. So this is not the end of the world, in my opinion. She can follow through, hit a nice high ball. She may make the 9 too. This could be a twofer. I had that earlier in a match of mine. That's a possibility. Be nice, smooth follow through here. Just make sure you get your cue ball down table there. And it'll bump off to the right of the 9. So she'd land on the right-hand side of the 8 ball. So let's see how it lays. Unless she makes both for us and she pulls a trick shot for us. See, nice follow through. I think she's okay. That was hit very well. Beautiful. When the balls are very close like this together, they're tricky at times. So she's really, the main thing here is you make sure you make this ball. Don't worry too much about the 9. It'll be natural. Just get up there anywhere and you'll be good for the 9. Excellent. And she is going to bring this game to within 1. It's going to be 5-4 in a moment. Very good, Pia. Way to go. Good girl.
All right, folks. Pia Filler taking 1 rack back. The score is within 1, 5-4 in favor of Han Yu. Let's check out what's going on around the room. All right, so it looks like Rita Cho is up 5-4 on Jasmin Ouschan at the moment. Alexandra Gulikova up 5-2 over the natural, Kaylee McIntosh. Big upset, I think, going on here. Amber Chen is up 6-2 over Christina Tkach.
Oh, wow.
The homeroom favorite. And Margarita Fefilova-Steyer currently up 4-2 over Sakura Muramatsu. So some big matches and potential upsets happening right now as we speak. I do want to let you guys know, too, that I think we have the winner of the Jasmin Rita match playing against Brianna Miller in the next round on the feature table.
Oh,
so that might be
a great match.
Yeah, and Brianna Miller is a classic sponsored player right here in-house. So I'm sure that not only will the winner of that match have to deal with just the fact that Brianna is a beast, but a big crowd favorite. All right, so back to this match. Hope you guys are enjoying. Miss Joanne Mason-Parker. I know I'm literally listening to her do commentary while I'm working on the backside. So she's definitely knowledgeable, and I hope you guys are paying very close attention.
Pay attention, everybody.
Listen up, folks. Listen up.
That's it. That's it. We can all learn something. I always say you got to keep your minds open. Always be learning. My dad's 80 years old now. He still teaches pool probably 5 days a week. He's so busy. And he is always learning something new. I can't get over him. It's like he's always telling me, Joe, you're not going to believe this. I'll talk to him from New York. And it's like, I just figured this out. You need to try this. Gotta love him. All right, I'm going to tell you something. Where the balls are getting racked, we're seeing a lot of these top 2 balls not leaving the side of the 9. I don't like putting these low balls up there if you don't have to, because they're just creating these early racks for them. She is looking to see if she's going to kick right now and try to play a kick safe or a push. She's pushing. Just heard her say push. Saw that. And she's figuring out where that should be. Sometimes also you push to a jump, or you push and you try to tie up the table, make it more difficult at the same time. That wasn't the intention there. She left her a piece of this, so she's going to take a look. Now, this again is one of the shot, like I had just said, that she should have played in the last rack. It's kind of like a little bit of a tiny bit of a back cut. Cue ball goes to the side cushion and then back to the short rail. Two ball crosses and goes up table. She may get a snooker with that 3-9, depending. I like to hit this shot with a little bit of high left. Let's see if she does this. I don't think it looks like she's doing it from the way she's cueing, but we'll see. Yeah, there it is. But had to be hit. Well, she got it. She got it. I thought she could have used to hit it a little bit harder, but she's fine. That's the shot that she should have played in the last rack. I don't think she recognized it for some reason, or didn't feel comfortable with it. One or the other. And this is a jump shot. I feel like this is all in. And you have to say to yourself, when you do shots like this, you have to say to yourself, you know what? I can make it. If I miss it, I'm not guaranteed to leave a hanger. We don't know what's going to happen. These balls are flying around. So she could get lucky and get a good leave. Okay, let's see what the leave looks like. And here it comes. Oh, I think she almost hooked her. I don't know that she did. Nope, she gave it up. She gave it up. But imagine if she ends up behind the pink after all of that flying around the table, because that will happen. That's part of the game. That's what goes on. So she'll play this 3.
Well, and I think too, and I think you would probably agree, Joanne, that you cannot win 9-ball tournaments without playing well and getting lucky.
Most definitely. Irving Crane, world champion in straight pool in 5 separate decades, said to my dad, you got to get lucky. You got to play your game and you got to get the rolls. So
yeah, you have to have a combination of both in order to win big tournaments.
You definitely do.
Absolutely. You can't, like, I know a lot of people say, oh, I'd rather be lucky. I'd rather be both.
Oh, yeah.
Like, why do I got to pick one?
And don't you think, Lonnie, the better you play, the luckier you get?
Oh, yeah. If you
Right?
And I think, too, that practice comes into play for that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Preparation. All of that leads into
Definitely.
great pool.
Good. She fell under it. I like that. Nice and natural now, just to one cushion. Make sure she'll keep her angle on the 6. This should be fairly routine out for this young lady. I want to see what she does, how she plays. This is just going to come. Ooh, wow, okay. Well, let's see how she plays it. She's going low. Oh, yeah, I agree. Get back up. I don't know that I love that. This got tricky here. This got a tiny bit tricky. Because remember, if she leaves herself a little long on this 9, it'll be the same 9 she missed before. Yeah, and see, look at the bridge work. She's having a tricky time getting her hand comfortable. Good shot. You know, the better the player, I think, the more composed they stay. And she was very composed just then, and now she's composed again, and she's taking her time now. She wants to get her extension. And she's going to make sure she makes this ball. Yep.
Right. Fantastic rack there for Han Yu. Score is going to be 6-4. So she takes her rack back from Pia Filler. I mean, it was looking like it was heading into a big, solid 6-1 match. And now Pia has brought it back in some. Match not over yet, folks. This is a race to 8. Let's see what's going on. I'm going to check while they're racking real quick some of the live scores. All right, so Jasmin and Rita are battling it out. Currently tied at 5. Alexandra Gulikova still up 5-2 over Kaylee. Margarita Feflova-Steyer 4-3 over Sakura Muramatsu at the moment. And Amber Chen on the hill 7-3 over the Crystal, Christina Tkach.
Very good. I have to just, Brian, my fiance was not watching when he was supposed to. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. I'll see you soon in a few days. I love you. Let's check out the one in the side again. Does she make it? She's hitting the break awfully good. Both the ladies are. How about that? Oh, no love. It's a pretty easy jump shot. I like this. And it's going to be, cue ball will be going towards the 3. She may get position. And depending on how it lays, that 8 is hanging. All right. I bet you $5 she runs the rack.
We're not allowed to gamble.
No gambling? No gambling? Why aren't we we're not living like, this is the United States of America.
That's right.
Could do what we want.
All right, so she's going airborne.
Yeah, I say she makes this and she gets out. Gotta get it. Yep. Nice. Bump. Sweet bump.
Yeah.
It looked like that could happen, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
That was so good. Yeah.
So it sounds like Christina Tkach has been defeated. So she should be knocked out, I think, 13th through 16th in this event. I think we're into the final 16 ladies. These two are on the A side. So both of these ladies still have a barrel to go if necessary.
And she'll just go right up this 2 cushions here. Right now, she just pulls it to that side cushion, low left. But those 2 top balls, you notice, and the 7 was put on top, is again near the 9.
Yeah. Yeah, really knowing the placement with these template racks can go a long way.
Very good. All right, I don't exactly know how much angle this is.
It looks kind of steep, but I
Does it?
think she's okay.
She gonna go forward and play the 7 in the side?
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is not quite. Come all the way around it. Play a 7-8. I mean, there's choices here.
I'm bumping into it and pushing it towards the 8. I'm kidding, by the way, but sometimes you just got to test your luck.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
she was not playing for that combo.
I don't believe so either.
No, that was a hair overrun. And let's see, did she lay where she can rest up on this 9 ball? That's exactly the right move, by the way. If she, I don't know if she can.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
Nope. Nope, because it's, no. I don't think so. She drawing into the 8? No.
No.
Oh,
Oh, she can.
She was able to.
Yeah.
That was the shot. Yeah. It was hard to tell on the screen just then, and I
Sure.
couldn't see it looking over here either.
Yeah,
But
I
that
don't-
was the shot.
There was definitely an optical illusion to that shot.
Yeah.
Looking at it through the monitor.
I think because the 9 has the black edges, it's harder to see that. So she is looking at this kick. Probably 3 cushions, 1, 2, 3 underneath, send it up table. She may get a good, if she hits this right, she could leave it tough. Oh, around it. Too bad.
man.
Shame. Shame.
Yeah. All right. With that ball in hand, Han Yu is looking to position herself to the hill. Right to the hill.
Yeah, let's see. She's looking at this hung balls. I give whole lessons on hung balls and how to play position off of them because it's tricky, right? And how deep they are in the pocket, and depending on what side of the pocket they're at, and where you need to go with your cue ball.
So speaking of that, while Han Yu is making quick work of these last 3 balls, Joanne, tell us if someone were interested in taking some lessons or in experiencing your home and your cooking and all the things that you do for people who take lessons from you, where would they reach out to you?
They reach out, message me on Messenger.
On Facebook Messenger?
Facebook Messenger, private message me, and I will, we can create your pool vacation. And I've had people come from all over the country already to come and stay with me and enjoy and have the most fabulous time. I have a beautiful pool studio and a gorgeous suite just waiting for you.
All right, you heard it here, folks. If you're looking to get in with the U.S. Open champion herself, Miss Joanne Mason Parker, please reach out to her on her Facebook social media messenger, and she can give you the details on that.
Absolutely.
And Joanne Mason Parker. So make sure you guys look her up. If you're not interested in the lessons, that's great, but give her a follow as well, because that goes a long way too. So thank you guys so much for watching. It looks like Han Yu has made it to the hill before Pia Filler. The score is currently 7-4. We've got much more action coming still today, so make sure if you're not a subscriber to the WPBA Billiards page on YouTube, please do that. It's free, doesn't cost any money. And also hit the thumbs up on the videos, on the live streams, and make sure you give us that. We use those analytics to approach sponsors and to grow the tour. So all of those numbers are very important to us.
Thank you, Andy Bandy. Just private message me. Thank you for liking the commentary. Appreciate that.
All right, and here we go. Pia Filler to break, looking to pinch the 1 to the left side.
Let's look at the 1 ball. I gotta tell you, I need lessons on the break how to do that. I am trying so hard to do that.
I think it's in the timing and the speed.
I think you're right about that one.
But at the same time, Jasmin breaks with a crushing speed, and she's still quite successful. So I think it's about how you connect, the timing in your your stroke, and of course the speed.
Right. Maybe someone wants to come to my house. I'll give them lessons, and in turn, they can just stand there for like 2 hours for me, just racking the ball so I could practice. How about that? That's another way to do it.
If you throw in some food, I'll send my husband, Joe.
Okay, there you go. Absolutely. What does he want? Lamb chops?
Oh, I think he'd eat probably anything, but all right,
I'm a
let's
professional
see.
chef.
End is coming. Let's see. Pia's gonna try to stay in this match as best as possible, and we all know that people get on the hill. That doesn't necessarily mean they're winning the match. We've seen many shifts when someone gets on the hill, so there may be quite a bit more pool to watch.
This is a tough leave right now. I would be tempted to want to give this one back, quite honestly. I know if she hits the left side of it, that 3 is potentially going to hit the purple 5, and the cue ball can end up behind the 498, something like that. But from this distance, and the cue ball so close to the rail, and Pia being down, I'd say go ahead, good luck, enjoy it, take it. And that's exactly what she did.
That's what she did.
Yeah. Hanyu, you're very smart. That's why you're number 2 highest Fargo on the planet in the women's. Glad we think alike. Yeah, I think that's the shot to play. It's not easy, but I do think that that's the right move here. Let's see what she does. Yep. Had to hit it, had to hit it, had to hit it and get it up.
And I don't think
See
she
why
got
it was
her.
no, that is so difficult, and that's why I said you got to give that back. It's too tough.
All right, Joanne. So we always ask, I've asked every single person that's gotten in the booth this week, who is your pick to win this tournament?
Chesca.
You like Chesca?
Yeah,
All right,
I can't
you heard
ever
it
bet
there.
against her because I just think she makes balls easier than everybody else.
Yeah, she's definitely a favorite. There's no question.
Yeah, and she's not the best defensive player, but her offense is so powerful, and she's so fearless, and she's so young.
Do you think that that's a bit intimidating for her opponents as well?
Sure it is.
Okay, absolutely.
Sure. Yeah,
All
there
right,
you go.
and there you have it. Han Yu has defeated Queen Killer Pia Filler. But no worries, Pia's still got one more barrel left. She'll be taking her way to the scenic side of this event. Han Yu has guaranteed herself 3rd place and a chance at the hot seat against Chezka Centeno tomorrow. So that will be played tomorrow, I believe.
Okay.
If you're interested in following along with the brackets, go to digitalpool.com. I want to say a special thank you to Miss Joanne Mason Parker, who is one of my favorites. So,
Thank you,
so
Lonnie.
happy that she came in to do some commentary for you guys. And of course, she had a fabulous tournament herself this event.
Thank
so,
you. Yeah, I lost my first match to Rita on the TV table. Very tight battle. And then I won a few matches on the loser's side. I played really strong yesterday. Then I came out nicely, won a Hill match. Caroline Powell played an amazing match on me. She played so strong.
Yeah.
And I think it took a little bit out of me. And then Margaret played a very good match. And I wasn't quite myself, but I don't like saying that. It's not nice when people
you
do
don't want to
that.
take away from
Exactly.
the talent that
No,
of your
because
opponent.
she played beautifully, you know?
Yeah.
So, and that's important. And we have to always give credit to our opponents when they do their job, right?
That's right. And they're coming here to do the same thing we're coming here to do. And some
right.
days you're the windshield and other days you're the bug. And
There
it
you
is
go.
what it is.
Yes.
All right. So so special thank you to Joanne Mason Parker. And guys, don't go anywhere. We've got more pool for you today. I'm going to go ahead and leave the stream up. Obviously, Chesca's match is already completed. I'll just double check. But I do believe that we're going to have Brianna Miller versus the winner of Jasmin, Ouschan, and Rita Chou. So next up at 7 o'clock, so that's about 25 minutes from now. I could shut the stream down, but why? Right? We'll just let you guys check out the energy in the room. I don't have another table to show you as far as stream. Those matches are all completed. So if, just set yourself a quick reminder that you need to be back here in 25 minutes. Grab some popcorn, grab a pop, grab a water, grab a coffee, whatever it is that you enjoy.
Make a martini.
Make a martini. There you go. And we'll be back here in 25 minutes, 7 o'clock Eastern time zone for Brianna Miller versus the winner of Jasmin and Rita. So have a great night. We'll see you shortly.
I love WPBA because it's like a big family and we feel so warm. The sisterhood amongst the women. One of the greatest gifts I've ever gotten out of pool were the friendships that I've built from them.
What I like most about the WPBA is their continued support for women's pool.
I love the camaraderie and the competitiveness of the WPBA players.
WPBA gives us a chance, a stage to compete and show our passion.
The WPBA always supports us in that every tournament we go to, they will always take care of us.
What I love about the WPBA are all the fierce competitors out there.
The competitiveness.
I love the equipment at the WPBA.
I like the most about WPBA that they keep continuing to support women's sport throughout so many years.
What I love about the WPBA are the fans.
What I love most about the WPBA is that we're all kind of like one big family.
I love that the WPBA brings great competition from around the world.
The WPBA has been a huge part of the growth of women's pool, and I love them for that.
The WPBA is the longest-standing women's professional pool tour and the biggest supporter of women playing pool.
An incredible community of strong women and people who are putting a lot of time and effort in growing women's pool.
Gives women something to strive for, a reason to improve their game and to try their hardest to become a better player.
I get to play with the best players in the world, and not only that, but I get to call them my friends.
Every time I get to come to an event, I feel at home with all of the girls.
Meeting and competing against fierce women.
The camaraderie amongst the players.
The fierce and high-level competition with a beautiful group of ladies.
We have always stuck together, and most of all, because of our competitive spirit with each other and our long-lasting friendships.
The organization always listens to what the players have to say, and they're always trying to improve the tour for us.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Hello, everyone. This is Ada Leo with the WPBA. I'm in the commentary booth with Chanel Lorraine.
Hey, Ada. How's it going? Great to be back with you.
Thank you for joining me. We have an exciting match. This is Brianna Miller versus Chieh Yu, otherwise known as Rita Cho.
I'm really looking forward to this match. I know Brianna has been playing so strong this whole event, and Rita, of course, is always playing well. You know, Brianna as well. It's just so nice to see these ladies up close and personal in this different environment that we've been in. I'm sure you can hear the people in the background just yelling and screaming for their favorite players. It's been quite a different environment, this tournament, but it's been fun nonetheless.
Yes, this is Classic Billiards over in Lauderhill, Florida. And as you can see, we have Miami Vice vibes and Grand Theft Auto.
Is that what it is? Grand Theft Auto. It is very colorful, just like the sunsets that I've been watching every single afternoon here. It has just been gorgeous. I don't know if you've had the chance to take a look at them yet, but oh my gosh, if you get the chance to tomorrow evening, you must step outside.
I'm leaving
take a look at the sky. Aww.
I'm going to have to come back again.
Yes, for sure.
So this is our 50th year, and this is the second stop of the WPBA season. So we have several exciting stops happening in the rest of the year. Go check out WPBA.com/events, official events, or events official. And our next stop after this is going to be back in New York area at Rack's Bar and Billiards in March, over in West Hempstead, New York. And then in April, we'll be going over to the Island Casino over in Harris, Michigan, which is in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Wow, we've got quite the reception going on as they're announcing the players. Brianna Miller plays out of this room, so she's definitely got a home crowd cheering her on.
She is sponsored by Classic Billiards, the tournament sponsor for the event, with the $50,000 added for this WPA World Ranking Event.
So let's go over some match rules here.
Looks like, oh, this is a close lag here.
This is a close lag. I'm thinking maybe Brianna has won this.
Just got it by a hair.
So just want to go over some match rules. We are lagging for the first break. It's an alternate breaks format. 9-ball on the spot, no break box. The opponent racks. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and cue ball fouls only. So the opponent can check the rack, but they can't touch the rack, and they would have to get the person racking to make any adjustments.
Mm-hmm. And the 2-ball can go anywhere in the rack. It does not have to go behind the 9-ball.
And because the opponent is racking for you, then if you do a 9 on the break, it counts in all the pockets. So this is a race to 8, and both these ladies have been fighting non-stop. It's been a very full day for them. This is a 9 through 12 match, and it's an elimination round, so the loser will finish in 9 through 12, and then winner will go on to 9 o'clock. So we're running a little bit behind because, as you know, on the one-loss side, everyone is fighting to the death.
Yes, just fighting to the death. I've seen multiple Hill matches. I know Rita's last match went Hill with
Jasmin, Ouschan.
Was it a Hill match? It was a Hill match, yes. And then we just watched Alexandra versus Kaylee. That was also a Hill match, thriller. Wow.
So many good matches around the room. This is one of the toughest fields that we've had in quite a long time. So it's so nice to see such high quality playing from the ladies at this event.
Yes, definitely an international field. I do think it was Han Yu's first WPBA event here. So
she had a very good match with Pia Filler in the last live stream. So everyone, please go check it out. Han Yu was dominating in that match, and then Pia got a momentum shift, and it looked like she was making a comeback. So exciting.
All right. Rita's got her work cut out for her here.
She does.
You know, nothing is really tied up. That 8-ball is a bit close to the 9-ball, but it still has a pocket. So it's got the side pocket right there. Or I think it might even get past the 9-ball from looking at it from a different angle once that 6 is cleared.
Mm. Well, Rita is one of my favorite players to watch. She has such a well-rounded game. And Brianna, I played her a few times on the Northeast circuit there. She runs the JP New Semi-Pro Tour, and which is going to be starting up again in May later this year. And she's got quite the game. Started playing with her grandfather when she was young, and was playing over in Lindenberg University in their billiards program.
That's very cool. I didn't realize that she started playing with her grandfather.
Yes. I think maybe it was 9 years old when she started with her grandfather. I can't remember at the moment, but I thought that was a really great story that, you know, she had a family member that really encouraged her to play pool. So I don't think Rhea wanted to be on this side. She's going to have to go around a few rails to get back into shape for the 7 to shoot in the same pocket as she did this 6 ball.
She didn't look like she had any problems going around a few rails to get back in shape and back in line to play that 7 ball down in this bottom right pocket.
So she's got to make a decision. She can use center ball and then, you know, bring it back to shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket, but it looks like she's setting up for this side pocket shot instead. So she's got to float this 7 up. This table has been really difficult. I've seen several players hang balls. So we'll see what she does. She just handled that no problem.
Great speed. Gets on that perfect side of the 8 ball with just the slightest baby angle to come off of it and play position for the 9 ball. I do believe in the bottom left pocket. However, she can roll up on that 8 ball and play it just like that. And play the 9 ball in this bottom right pocket.
And just wanted to thank everyone for liking, sharing, and following. Please make sure that you click on the thumbs up button in your chat on YouTube so that we can continue to bring you free streams of the ladies playing. So let's see around the room what is going on. We do have other matches. Amber Chen, also known as Chieh Chen, getting started with Sofia Mast. We also have Margaret Fefilova-Steyer against Kelly Fischer, Alexandra Gulaikolova against Kristina Zlateva. So many great matches in this round.
Since Amber is playing Sofia, does that mean that Kristina is no longer Tkach, is no longer in the event? She did have 1 loss already, so yeah, that's who she played last.
Yeah, Amber took her out of the tournament. Our #1 player on the WPBA.
I mean, Amber's no slouch herself. She does have a world championship title, you know, connected to her name. And, you know, just like you were saying earlier, there are so many great champions that have come out for this event. It's going to be hard to pick who the actual winner is going to be.
That is correct. So much quality playing going on. And definitely stay tuned for the next round. There's one more live stream match, and then we'll be resuming play with the top 6 tomorrow morning. If you want to follow the progress of these ladies, please go to digitalpool.com. We will have the bracket there. Just go to Tournaments tab, type in WPBA, and this event will be shown as the first entry, WPBA Classic Billiards Players Championship.
The first one that we've had here at Classic Billiards, and hopefully not the last. It's been so much fun.
And we have quite a contingent from Taiwan here. We had who you're seeing playing right now, Rita Cho, Chieh Yu. You also have Amber Chen, Chieh Chen, and then we also had Pearl Chang.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Shui Chang, and Wan Ling.
Oh yes, and yeah.
And Wei, Wei
Wei
Tzu-Chien.
Oh my goodness, yes, so many.
What are they feeding the ladies over in Taiwan? Come on now.
No. Must be in the water, right?
Must be in the water. So what do you think about the alternate breaks format? It really forces the players to keep their serve here. So now that Brianna had a chance to break, she has a really good chance to get one on the board.
I really enjoy the alternate break format. I know, you know, as a player, you want to keep momentum, and it's really nice to have that winner break format as a player. But as a spectator, I do enjoy the alternate break format because it really allows you to see, you know, each player's capability. And if they are able to make at least one ball, if not the one ball in the side pocket on that break, just like Brianna now, she has a chance to run out herself. Wow, what a wonderful cut shot. Oh. My goodness, I thought that was going to go in.
She overcut it just a bit there and then was not, you know, just kind of caught you know, it just went offline. So nice to see all the regular faces and the WPBA fans in the chat. Thank you for liking, sharing, and following.
Yes, we really appreciate your support. All of the shares and followers out there, all the likes, every little bit helps us out, and we do enjoy bringing you this free stream.
Oh, thank you. I'm a polyglot. I was just complimented by my pronunciation. I try my best. I call myself the pronunciation police. I think it's important when international players come over to our tour that everyone's name is pronounced correctly. So I try my best. 谢谢你. Well, it looks like Rita is going to take advantage of that mistake there by Brianna. Still very early on, so anything can happen. Momentum shifts. It could be that one player is looking very hot, and then something happens, and then the tables have turned.
I think she'll come out 2 rails off of this 6 ball to get shape on that 8.
Yeah, she's got to navigate around this 9 ball.
That's right.
It was perfect speed there.
It was perfect speed.
I feel like these ladies make our job so easy just to watch.
Do you think just a little slight draw on this and play the 9 in this bottom left pocket?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Ah. Okay. Give herself a little bit of an angle on that shot.
Well, she's still in the middle of the table. I think that gives herself a lot of options.
Maybe it's easier to reach also from that side.
Yes. You know, as a short player, it's so important to make sure I plan to have the reach.
I know a little bit about that. Wow.
Wow. That is shocking.
That is very shocking.
I think she rushed that shot just a bit
Seemed
there.
like it in that last little bit of a stroke, you know? Didn't seem like she stayed down too much and knew actually probably it wasn't going to go. That might have been why she hopped up like that, but still.
Well, you know, she could also be a bit fatigued. She did fight Hill against Jasmin and won that one. So could be a little bit of that as well.
All right, we've got Brianna on the board. The score being 1 apiece.
All right, let's check out our tour sponsors here. We want to thank Castillo Custom Leather Goods, Super Shop Billiards, Game On, Aramith, Diamond, I Want Simonis, Kamui, ICA, Fort Worth Billiard Superstore, How Tips, and Classic Billiards, where we are today. So please come check out this pool hall if you're ever in Lauderhill, very close to Fort Lauderdale.
Yes, it's been a great environment here at Classic Billiards since the day that I arrived. I got here on Tuesday evening and played late into the evening. And there is just such a scene out here with a lot of great players, great equipment. They have wonderful food, of course, drinks, great music.
I was happy to see that they have created a few new menu items for us ladies.
Yes, they did. They had a lot more healthy options. I mean, there was still some healthy options on the regular menu, but it seemed to be a little bit more gourmet, if you will. Jackie, the chef here, does a wonderful job.
So I'm enjoying all these fun facts I'm seeing in the chat. Someone mentioned in Taiwan that Rita Cho is considered the female version of Ko Ping-yi.
And I did see that Rita did coach Amber at some point. That's what somebody said in the chat. That's very interesting. I had not known that before.
Yeah, so I'm sure that there's a lot of peer influences and teacher-student relationships that we do not know about.
Right. They all do seem very close. But I just figured, players that travel from the same area makes a whole lot of sense that they would be close anyhow.
I just like the fact that we have so many women from the same country supporting each other and representing. We definitely need to have more of high quality players doing such a thing here in the US. So there's a question about Sofia Mast. She is still in it. She is playing in this round. So after this rack, I'll be showing a view of the scores for the other matches happening at the same time in this room.
Looks like Sofia just won a game in her match, and that was the cheers that you heard in the background.
Well, Sofia is from Florida, so I'm sure she has some fans in the room cheering her on.
All right, what do we got here? This 2-ball doesn't look like it has a whole lot of options being blocked here by this pink 4-ball. Is she going to go for the combination here or maybe opt for the safe?
I think that she would opt for the safe, but, I know...
She's lining up that combo. I would opt for the safe.
Aggressive player. She's an aggressive player. She goes for it. She's so dominant when it comes to her shot making. Wow, but now she's hidden behind these balls here in the middle of the table, so I don't know. That looked like aggressive without any reward.
Yeah, I wonder if she goes one rail to try and kick this ball in the same pocket. She was looking at the jump shot, but I don't know about the jump bank right there, It seems to me like this one rail that she's about to attempt.
Yeah, the jump shot, I think she is too close to the rail. She'll jump it off the table.
I got a piece of it.
Well, I think that Rita will play a safe on her right now. Stick her behind this purple 5-ball. Or if she's feeling really good, she could try to bank this shot. But again, it's just, how is she going to set up for this 3-ball?
She looks like she's got bottom on it, like she is going to play the shot that you first...
Oh, she's stuck it by the 9-ball. Is this jail safe? Oh, no.
Wow. Jail saved herself.
She
jail
saved
did not want that to happen. My goodness.
Jail saved
She's going to have
herself.
to come 2, if not 3 rails to kick at this 3-ball.
She did
like
not
that at
want
all.
this result. Definitely not. Oh, wow, look at that. That was some protractor geometry lesson there, and she was able to kick safe her back.
She got a nice little roll there, for sure. I'm sure that she meant to play this cue ball all the way down here behind this pack of balls, so it worked out to her favor.
Oh, Brianna's got to jump this.
Do we have a different view?
Oh, sorry. I was not quick enough, so sorry.
She did hit it very cleanly and was able to create some distance between the cue ball and 3-ball, so Rita does not have an easy shot here. However, I think she is looking at just a slight cut on this 3-ball to play it behind the 7, thin it very, cut it very thin and play the cue ball back down where it is.
And you see this arena has a lot of fans alongside watching.
Oh yeah. It's a packed house.
Very nice brush safety there.
Very nicely done.
I don't think there's a window between this purple 5 and brown 7. She's going to have to kick it.
Yeah, doesn't look like there is a window, although she is looking straight at it. She is shooting straight at it.
I think she might clip one of those balls. I don't like that shot.
Now she's looking at the 1, maybe 2 rail kick.
I think a 2-rail kick would be ideal, but she has to like try to kick and stick.
Mm-hmm.
But I think at this point, the 1-rail kick. is the more natural kick. And the ladies are on a 40-second shot clock. After the break, they do have 60 seconds to contemplate the rack, but once they get going, it's 40 seconds per shot, and they're allowed one extension per rack, except if the rack is hill-hill, then they're allowed 2 extensions.
And Rita has asked for somebody to watch the hit on this shot. I don't blame her. The balls are very close. It was a good hit.
I couldn't figure out which view to look at to switch to here. Unfortunately, Brianna wasn't able to kick and resave and left Rita an open shot. So please don't forget to like, share, and follow.
Wow, what a wonderful... Oh.
Oh, she bumped that ball. She did not intend to do that.
No.
I mean, she has 2 options now. Play a safe or go for it with a bank shot. I think she's going to be playing a safe. And for those of you joining us, this is Ada Leo in the WPBA commentary booth with Chanel Lorraine, and you're watching the WPBA stop number 2 Classic Billiards Players Championships over in Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida.
Yes, it's our first event here in Florida in quite some years. I do recall the WPBA used to host events at in Hollywood. Is it Hollywood or the... Oh, I'm sorry, Hard Rock. And is it possible Hollywood? But it's been some years.
Oh, this is going to leak out. This is... She wanted to hit it and stick her against one of those balls in the center of the table. I think she hit that a tad bit too hard. Rita's got to navigate around these set of balls so she gets a window of opportunity for this 7-round ball that's the next ball after this shot.
One rail out to play this 7 ball in the bottom right pocket. Nope.
Oh.
She was going to leave it right there to play it in the bottom left pocket.
She hit that very, I don't know if you call it chunky, too thick. It just sounded like it wasn't a clean hit.
Wasn't like her regular smooth stroke.
Yes.
This might be why she's loosening up her neck.
She's definitely feeling a little bit stiff there from all day playing these matches. I mean, we started our day today at 12 o'clock, so I'm not sure when Rita started her day, but she's at least has gone through a hill match with Jasmin Ouschan previous to this round.
Great shot by Brianna. I don't know. She might be able to cut this 7 ball in the bottom right pocket. I don't think that she has enough of it to play it in the bottom left.
Yeah, I think she has to go in this view, the bottom right corner, and then swing it around 2 rails.
No easy feat, for sure. You have to avoid this pocket down here. Oh, she played the bank beautifully. Oh.
Oh, no.
That was going.
That was very gutsy.
It was very gutsy, but you know, Brianna plays aggressively and she banks very well, so not surprised that she went for it. And it did look like it was going, however, just a couple of inches right outside the pocket.
Would you say you have the most soothing voice in the commentary team?
Would I say? I don't know about that.
You are a fan favorite, for sure.
My goodness. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Can't believe that didn't fall.
And she put her hand up. That was totally unintentional. And she did not mean to do that to Brianna.
No. However, she is not hooked by the corner of the pocket here, so that's a nice plus. Sometimes that has happened to me where I'm just so hooked that you have to kick at it.
Well, it looks like Rita's having some snack here. She must be hungry. I mean, it's already like 8 p.m. on the East Coast. I would have had dinner at this point.
Yeah, I don't think many of the players eat too many big meals, throughout the day while they're playing. I know a lot of players that snack. Not too many big meals.
Yes, you don't want to be in a food coma trying to play pool.
Do you know when Rita got into Florida for this event?
I do not.
It has been just a few days since we had our players meeting.
We had our players meeting on Wednesday, and we are now at Saturday.
So it's been 2-3 days into it. Maybe jet lag's catching up with her.
That's
true. Oh my goodness, she got
my
the
goodness.
rub from the 9, and that is not where she wanted to end up.
She did not want to end up that way. Definitely not. So Rita has been playing a full day today. She started this morning with an 8-1 win versus Rachel Lang at 12 o'clock. Then she had to play Pam Kelly at 2 p.m. and she won 8-3. Then she had some time in between the matches, but started a 5 p.m. match prior to this round and won on the hill 8-7 against Jasmin Ouschan. So for sure, I'm seeing some fatigue there.
It has been a very long day for Rita. As Brianna, curious to know her path as well.
Let's check out Brianna's path. Brianna was on the winner's side, and unfortunately, at last night she was put on the one-loss side by Han Yu with a 1-8 loss. So this is the first time that Brianna had to play today.
Oh wow!
So she's definitely feeling more rested than
Rita. Right.
And then we have let's see what is going on with the other matches.
Right. Brianna is now up 2-1 over Rita. And it is, I do believe it's Rita's break.
It is Rita's break. So let's take a look around the room.
Got some great matches.
We have Sofia Mast up 2-1 against Amber Chen, Wan Ling Wang, and we have Kelly Fischer 3-2 against Margaret Fefilova-Steyer, and Kristina Zlateva 1-0 over Alexandra Kulekova.
You did mention before this is the 9th through 12th player round.
Yes. So we do have 2 winner side matches going on at the moment, which is... Wait, is it 2? We have 2 loser side matches. What am I looking at? Oh, we have a hot seat match going on tomorrow. Super exciting hot seat match between Chezka Centeno and Han Yu.
Wow.
That's a 12 o'clock hot seat match.
I absolutely love watching Chezka play. She is phenomenal. It's a bit tough when you are playing her. I had to play her in the Women's World Championship this past December.
Wow.
But she is truly a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, so everyone in this round is on the one-loss side. So we will have somebody move on to 9 o'clock round. And unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to 4 competitors finishing 9 through 12. So check out this break. Everything is pretty open. She does have a steeper angle than she wanted on this 2 ball, but I don't see her having any issues making this. That was a perfectly done shot there.
It really was. I think for a moment there she was a little bit concerned about the angle and the side pocket, but it slowed right up and did not come close.
Now, my question is, who put Rita Cho on the one-loss side?
You know, there were so many great players that ended up on the one-loss side right from the get-go, you know? I think Christina Tkach. There was a whole lot of great players. If you want to go to digitalpool.com and check out the brackets, you can just see how strong this field was.
This field is crazy. I mean, one of the toughest first round matches was Jasmin Ouschan versus Chezka Centeno. So crazy. World champions playing against each other in the first round.
Thanks, Jean Miller. We appreciate your donation. Really helps us out to help keep these streams free for everyone. All of our equipment, all of our media gear, sound gear, everything that Lonnie sets up and provides for you guys is all based off of donations. So we appreciate every little bit out there. Thank you so much.
Oh, I just looked it up, and Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll was the one that put Rita Cho on the one-loss side in a thrilling hill match.
Wow. That was a great win for Kaylee. I mean, Kaylee plays wonderfully, but Rita, I know, has a lot of seasoning behind her. Has been playing for many, many years.
Yeah, it looks like Rita needed that snack because she's definitely looking much more energetic in this particular few balls that she shot.
Maybe help to get her focus a little bit more in gear. All right. We have a 2-2 matchup.
I think it's going to be very close. No one is running away with anything, it looks like.
No, they are both fighting for it for sure. There are no games to be given away here in both of these ladies' minds. Made it this far, might as well go all the way, right?
Exactly. See what's... Oh, we also have a 2-2 happening with Amber Chen and Sofia Mast. 3-2, Kelly Fischer over Margarita Fefula-Basteyer, and Christina Zlateva still 1-0 for Alexandra Gulaikova. Isn't it Rita's... Oh, it's 2-2 now, right? I don't think the
Yes,
score
it's 2-2.
updated.
Possible they did not update the tablet. There.
There you go. And now that's correct. Thank you, Jean. So nice to see you at ICB. Hope to see you at another event this year.
Right.
Well, definitely key shot right now is going to be the 1 to the 2.
Yep. She's going to have to come 2 rails to get to this 2-ball down here.
So right now the score is 2 to 2 in a race to 8. Does she get enough?
I don't think so. Not enough spin on that.
Yep, she needs to go a little bit lower than the side pocket so that she can spin it into shape for this too. Now she's got to jump this. Chanel, is this the first time you've been in this room?
It is the very first time I've been here at Classic Billiards. I really do enjoy it. Have enjoyed it all week long. It's like I was mentioning earlier, it's a much different environment than we're used to playing for WPBA events, but not a bad thing whatsoever. It's very energetic, great music, a lot of fun, a lot of yelling and screaming and cheering. The fans are really involved here.
I was finding these tables very difficult with the humidity here, and that's just something I need to take away and work on when I get back home. In addition to all the great playing that I'm seeing from these ladies, I'm just like, I have homework to do.
Oh, wow. All right, she was able to get a nice safety out of that kick there.
Yes, she did. I'm so happy to see all these international people watching the stream. Bienvenue.
Yes, please, everyone, don't forget to hit that like button out there and follow, subscribe, share, all the things. The more you help us out, the more we can bring to you for free. And
Wow, what a
great
shot. What a shot. She's just like hidden behind a ball? No big whoop. I'm just gonna kick this into the side pocket.
That snack is really working. I'm wondering what it was.
You're like, I'm gonna add this to my arsenal of things I need in a tournament.
Yes.
Whatever Rita's eating.
That's right. Wow, that kick shot really opened up the table for her.
I thought she might have underhit it, but it was just the perfect speed.
It really was. I feel like she even might have played that with a bit of drag draw to kind of so it wouldn't do too much, you know. Barely popped out off of that rail to leave her perfectly on this 5 ball. Nice angle to come out for the 6.
You know, she's keeping it
Just
simple.
roll down, didn't need to come out.
Got some decisions to make here. She's on the rail. Does she go forward? I don't know if she can draw this back.
I think she goes forward and plays this 7 ball in the side pocket.
I mean, if you're feeling really aggressive, I see so many beginners try to go for the 7-9 combo.
Oh, wow.
But that's crazy talk.
No. That is not the shot for me. Just 4 open balls here. Just run them out.
Well, she is taking her extension, it looks like, or looking at the clock. We do have a timekeeper on the side there, so the timekeeper will call 10 seconds once it gets down to the clock there, and the players have a choice to call an extension or get down and shoot.
Looks like she's got a bit of inside left on this ball, so I think she is going to, yep. Don't think that she wanted to go that far, either that or a little bit harder to play the 7 ball in the bottom left pocket if it passes the 9.
Well,
I don't know if it does.
Let's check out another view here.
I think she was looking to play the 7 ball in the side pocket, but it might pass the 9.
Let's see what she decides to do here. Yeah, someone did point out that the cloth is not new. The cloth is older, so that's also a factor here.
Played the bank.
Wow, check out that bank.
I was completely wrong about it. Passing the 9 or going into the side pocket. She says, I am banking this ball all day long. No questions.
That's why someone told me in the chat, like, how do you remember her name? Let's go Rita Chou. She's like, let's go this bank shot.
All right. Wow. Super strong out from Rita Chou, making it 3-2 over Brianna Miller here at Classic Billiards in this Players Championship. Tour stop number 2 for the WPBA.
Well, definitely that run out was not standard, but she made it happen. She's just like, I'm just going to get it done.
Yeah, for sure.
So it looks like Amber Chen has taken the lead 3-2 over Sofia Mast. We have a tie 3-3 between Margaret Befilova-Steyer and Kelly Fischer. Kristina Zlateva is still 1-0 over Alexandra Kolekova. So I'm thinking maybe there's going to be a lot of safeties going on in that
like a big
particular
safety battle. Yeah. I've seen quite the safes this event. You know, these ladies are top notch and their safety play is just exceptional.
See a comment in the chat about dropping the shoulder. You know, there are some players that play at a high level dropping their shoulder. I think it really comes down to what are you consistently doing. If that works for you, then I can't really say anything about that.
There's so many different ways to play shots and different techniques and skills.
Well, this is a great break here. Now she's got to think about this pattern. Like 2 to the 3 is going to be key shot. She's going to have to go around a few rails or decide to go 1 rail. Curious to see what she decides to do.
I see 2, maybe 3 rails to the 3 ball. She wants to be there. She kind of looked like she was going to dig down into it to maybe play this one rail with spin, avoid the side pocket. There are different ways to play it, though.
I think for sure she's running out or attempting to.
Yeah, no, there's no safety. I don't think she's playing safe here. She's going to make this ball and dig down. Yep. Oh. Missed it, but she knew that there were some ball blockers here.
Yes, and now Brianna forced to jump because this 7 and 6 is blocking that 2 ball. Oh, wow. That was an unfortunate scratch there.
Yeah, it really was. She got up nice and cleanly over the 6-7 ball. Did not expect the scratch to come.
But I think that was really tough to do because the 3 ball was here in this bottom short rail area, and that was tough to do, to try to jump the 2 and get shape for the 3. Might have probably opted for a kick shot, maybe something a little bit more like a 2-way defensive. So many choices. So tough to say, you know, we at the booth here are not missing, but the players have a different view and different choices. Looks like Rita is trucking along. I'm going to take advantage of this mistake and run out.
One ball at a time, right?
Yes. Oh, watch out. Wow.
Nice little separation from those 2 balls. Makes them a little bit easier to pocket later on in the rack.
She could have easily been stuck behind those balls, so that was a great shot.
She hit it with just enough power to not get stuck behind them.
Yeah. Now she's like, loosen up and freewheeling. Let's go.
I think she's forcing herself to stroke through it.
You have to on this table. I feel like the humidity tightens up the cloth a bit, and if you try to float something in, you're going to be punished. I think Rita's going to go around this 9 ball and shoot the 7 in this right side pocket. What would you do?
I think 2 rails and shoot the 7 in the side pocket. Maybe, but that's a touchy shot. Ooh, or just run right into the 9 ball and play the 7 in the side pocket.
That's another way to do it. Just use the 9 ball as a
little stopper, right?
You know, you and Rita have something in common.
What's that?
You both have a hair commercial.
Oh, Ada.
I like yours. Beauty and power.
Oh my goodness. You would bring that one up, huh? Cream silk.
Cream silk.
For anyone interested, I'm sure it might be available on YouTube still. Oh wow, what a wonderful shot she played. So smooth.
I mean, I'm looking at Rita's hair and it's so shiny and lustrous. I'm like, no wonder she got picked to do a hair product commercial, right?
Nice out by Rita.
Very nice out. Rita is on fire now. She's like, I have business to be doing over here.
Yes.
Making balls. What is going on around the room? Amber Chen, 3-2 over Sofia Mast. Margarita Fefilova-Steyer, 4-3 over Kelly Fischer. And Christina Zlateva, 2-1 over Alexandra Gulekova.
You see more players around the room in between their games snacking. So it is the snack hour for a lot of these players that have been playing all day and have not had a chance to take a break and grab a little something to eat.
Well, people don't realize like how tricky it is sometimes to time when to eat, what to eat in a tournament,
How much to eat.
and how much to eat. Correct.
You want all your focus and energy devoted to making the shot versus digesting food.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Sofia won another game. Not sure if you heard all the cheers in the background.
Must be a bit daunting for people who are playing in someone's home room or home state where they have a big fan base.
Mm-hmm. It truly is. You know, I had not been anywhere before where the fans clap when somebody misses because they want their other player to win that bad. It is very, it's interesting, it's fun, it's different for sure. But that's happened in the Philippines on more than one
Oh
occasion.
my goodness, there is that same shot.
Yeah.
She did the shot earlier where she got stuck behind this 9 ball. So let's see if she is in the same situation again.
Yeah, definitely not where she intended to be.
She did not intend to be here.
She might be, but she looking to swerve this ball? She did.
Wow.
She looked like she was hooked on that 9 ball, but she swerved. Does she get herself on this 4 ball? If she made that 2 ball, then I think she can make this 4 here. Another little swerveroo.
No, I think she could see it.
Okay, shooting straight at it. Swerve down.
She definitely had to like pull it this draw shot with some right.
She overran that 6 ball just a hair more than she wanted. Did not want this much of an angle.
Well, this is where it's like one mistake causes a cascade of hard shot upon harder shot upon hardest shot. So
Wow.
it's like, how do you recover
She
from
played
that?
that nicely.
She's recovering. She's just like, I'm just gonna get through this rack.
She says, hold up, Rita, not so fast. Got some work to do myself.
That's right. Well, no one wants to see a whitewash, and I'm not saying that this is what's gonna happen, but we do like to see a competitive match.
Oh, yeah.
And these ladies have no time to waste. Look at how quick she's getting around the table.
Oh, yeah. Brianna is also a very fast player. All right.
The crowd likes that. We have some big cheers going on around
Huge
the room.
cheers. As we were mentioning before, Brianna is also a player sponsored by Classic Billiards, and this is her home room. So she has quite a bit of fan base here that are rooting her on. All right. We've got Rita breaking 4-3 over Brianna Miller in this
And
race to 8.
It is race to 8, and everyone, we are celebrating our 50th anniversary of the WPBA.
It's pretty amazing, you know, the longest standing professional tour ever is quite a nice feat.
It is. I'm so privileged and grateful to be part of these ladies' organization and promoting women's pool.
And what a wonderful event this has been, with $50,000 added to this purse prize, totaling $78,800 in prize money, paying out the top 24. This is 9th through 12th place that we are witnessing here. The winner will go on to compete for a higher place in the event.
7th, 8th. That'll be the 9 o'clock round after this, so.
All right.
Winner of this round still has another round to play before they are done with their day.
Lots more pool to be played this evening.
So stay tuned after this, another live stream match.
Oh, wow. Nice cut shot.
Now she's got to negotiate around these balls here to get shape for this pink 4. And she can't run into any of these balls because then she'll be stuck and not be able to see this pink 4. Oh.
Uh-oh. Careful, 7.
Did run into those balls
I don't know if
unintentionally.
she has a window here in between this 6, 8. Looks like she does. She can just clip this 4 ball. Maybe even play it in that top right pocket. I don't know if she has enough of it, but
Let's see
we
another
will
view.
find out.
I do see it. Yeah, she can do that, but it's like she has to control this cue ball and get shape for this purple 5 next.
Yeah. It's a pretty tough thing to do unless she comes around a few rails.
Yeah, that was a very tough situation. Well, let's see how good Rita is banking again here. But then she's got to bring the cue ball around to shoot this purple 5 in the top left corner. Or maybe there's an opportunity in this bottom right corner. Oh, she decided to play more of a two-way save. I thought that was a smart shot there.
Very smart. I feel like majority of the players that I've seen that are in these final rounds opt for the safeties at the perfect time.
Well, if you want to see who is going to be on the live stream next, you should go to digitalpool.com and look for table 27. So let me see if I could spy the next match for you.
Quite the crowd here at Classic Billiards. If you are in the area of Lauderhill, Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Southern Florida, come on down. It is a free event. Not all of our events are free, but this one is.
So, good news and bad news. Depends on which player you're a fan of. Our next round's match is going to be the winner of Margarita Fefilova-Steyer versus Kelly Fischer against Alexandra Gulekova versus Kristina Zlateva. So still some really great matches.
Wonderful 4 players that you have there, no matter however it's cut. Wow, what a wonderful safety played. It is sure to be a great match on the stream.
Ooh, look at
coming
this.
Up next, yeah.
Is it a more jail safe?
I'm not sure, but it looks like she's looking at the long rail.
Thank you everyone for joining us for this exciting match between Brianna Miller and Rita Chieh Yu. This is Ada Leo in the commentary booth along with Chanel Lorraine. Please make sure you like, share, and follow.
Yes, thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. We really appreciate all of you out there. Thanks for watching, liking, sharing, subscribing, donating, all of the things. And happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Happy Valentine's Day, Ada.
Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Wow, we got a boisterous crowd in the room today.
Yeah. I'm not too sure. Some of our international players are used to the loudness of events like this one, you know. There's a lot of yelling and screaming from the fans, especially when their favorite player wins. And I just saw the look on Rita's face. You know, she was down on that 9 ball, and just before she stroked, there was a loud burst in the crowd. I think it was because Sofia has just won another game. However, the look on Rita's face after she got up, I saw it out this window here, was kind of like, whoa.
Yeah.
What was that? I was not expecting that whatsoever. So, it's definitely different, and these ladies are fighting through it.
Yeah, so Rita Chieh right now is in the lead, 5-3 over Brianna Miller. Other matches going on in the room, we have Sofia Mast, 4-3 over Amber Chen. Margarita Fefilova-Steyer, 4-3 over Kelly Fischer. And Kristina Zlateva, 3-1 against Alexandra Kulekova. So while the ladies are taking a break, I'm going to play a few commercials.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
The WPBA is the longest-standing women's professional pool tour and the biggest supporter of women playing pool.
Incredible community of strong women and people who are putting a lot of time and effort in growing women's pool.
Gives women something to strive for, a reason to improve their game and to try their hardest to become a better player.
I get to play with the best players in the world, and not only that, but I get to call them my friends.
Every time I get to come to an event, I feel at home with all of the girls.
Meeting and competing against fierce women.
The camaraderie amongst the players.
The fierce and high-level competition with a beautiful group of ladies.
We have always stuck together, and most of all, because of our competitive spirit with each other and our long-lasting friendships.
The organization always listens to what the players have to say, and they're always trying to improve the tour for us.
So it looks like the ladies are back from their player break. For those of you joining us, this is Ada Leo in the commentary booth with Chanel Lorraine. And we are at the WPBA Classic Billiards Players Championships over at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida.
So good to be here with you, Ada, on this Valentine's Day and enjoying all these wonderful players, this international level play, and this world ranking WPBA event. People
And
have
WPA
come, and WPA event.
Yes.
So we definitely have quite the international field here, and it has been wonderful play all week long from ladies from around the world.
Yes, we have players representing Taiwan, Japan, Turkey,
Bulgaria,
America.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see what the list was. UK,
Russia,
Australia,
Austria,
mhm, Germany,
Guam. Just throwing that out
yeah,
there.
you're Guamanian or Chamorro?
That's right, Chamorro. For all my
Chamorro.
Chamorros out there.
Chamorro. Check out this break. Everything's pretty open. Brianna Miller looking to close the gap.
Slicing that 2-ball just nicely into that pocket. That little bump off the 9-ball, but nothing that's going to hurt her later.
There you go. Thank you everyone in the chat for filling in the missing countries. We do have
Yes.
China representing Philippines.
How could I forget Chezka?
Can't forget Chesca. Fastest player I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen who out of the guys plays as fast as she does. Maybe Josh Filler?
No,
Maybe?
I don't think so.
No?
No,
He can play that fast, but maybe she just runs around the table.
she does. It's like almost she can't wait for the ball to stop moving.
Mhm. She plays her best pool like that.
It's amazing because I feel like she doesn't even have any practice strokes. She just
Nope.
lines up and fires it in.
She's super confident.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a fantastic hot seat match between Chesca Centeno and Han Yu at 12 p.m. So we'll stay tuned for that match. We will be also having a 10 p.m. round.
10 p.m. round this evening.
I'm sorry, 10 a.m. round. It's been a long day.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have the top 6 ladies in the tournament playing tomorrow.
This is a... Wow. Beautifully done. Not an easy cut shot, and she played that with perfect speed to come back off the bottom rail, or the top rail, I should say, from the bottom to the top rail to get shape on this 7-ball. That's right, Jason Shaw is a little bit faster.
I mean, it looked like it was player preference. Like, I've seen players draw that shot, that 7-ball that she just made,
Mm-hmm.
or go around like that with a few rails. You gotta go with what is comfortable for you and what are your percentages. I think that's
Right.
what makes for good playing.
Mm-hmm.
And Brianna Miller has narrowed the gap. It is now
She
5-4.
is not letting Rita run away with this match.
Definitely not. Let's look at the other scores going on. 4-4 dogfight between Amber Chen and Sofia Mast. Margarita Fafalova-Steyer taking a 5-3 lead over Kelly Fischer. And Kristina Zlateva 4-1 over Alexandra Gulekova. As you see in her shirt, Brianna Miller's nickname is Beast Mode.
Do you know who gave her that name?
I'm not sure.
I'll have to ask her later.
You're gonna have to ask her.
We do play with a 9-ball on the spot in this WPA event.
Yes, that's per WPA standard racking rules.
The 2-ball does not need to be placed behind the 9. It goes anywhere inside the rack. It is a random rack with the 1 up front and the 9 in the middle.
And we're looking to see the 1 ball shoot into the left side pocket.
Came close. Just missed it.
She did make a ball on the break though, so she'll still be at the table. Thank you everyone for supporting us in the chat, for sharing your kind words with us. We appreciate you as our fans and love to bring you free streaming. So please like, share, and follow. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button in your YouTube chat.
Don't forget to subscribe and do all the things. If you tune back in tomorrow and you do happen to make a donation, I believe Lonnie Fox Raymond is going to have a swag bag that she usually gives out on our final day.
So there's a question if that 4 goes or not. I think it really depends on how she lands for this 4 after she makes this 3 ball. So the next ball will be the pink 4, which is very close to this brown 7. So there's a question in the chat, and who is the #1 female player currently? So it really depends on what ranking.
She busted this. Oh, she was going
Oh.
for it. She just missed it and hooked herself, it looks like.
Can she see it? Maybe a small edge.
Is Christina Tkach still #1 player?
Christina Tkach is the #1 player in the WPBA tour at the moment.
And
prior
who
to
is
this event.
the WPA?
And then the WPA #1 player is Jasmin Ouschan.
Okay, there we go. And both of these ladies here at this event.
So just want to give quick overview on our calendar of events. We do have several exciting events coming up with a full calendar season. Our next stop is
Rax Billiards in
Rax
New York,
Billiards.
West Hempstead.
West Hempstead, New York, next month. So please, if you are in the New York area, it's free admission. So come support the ladies. We'll be playing in a fantastic room. Holden Chin is definitely a pool player, and the room is a pool player's dream.
Really is, with another great menu, just like classic billiards here. They offer a whole lot of different items on their food menu and a lot of different drinks. Their staff is amazing. Every single time we've been there, it's just been nothing but pleasure and fun.
Pleasure and fun.
Looking forward to going back.
That's a really nice description. So in April, we'll be heading over to Island Casino over in Harris, Michigan, which is part of the UP, Upper Peninsula, Michigan, for the Women's U.S. Open. We have not had this event in many, many years, so looking forward to that. They brought it back
So
for
nice
our
of them to
50th anniversary.
bring it back, and I think the added money to that event is ridiculous. I forgot exactly how much, but it was quite a bit last time I looked.
Yes, for sure.
Brianna has an opportunity here to even out this score. This is not an easy out, but definitely there aren't any balls that are tied up. She just has her work cut out for her.
Well, she's going to make a determination. Does she try to set up for this 6 ball on the left side or try to go for the 6 ball in the bottom left corner?
Bottom left it is, she says.
Yes, it is. But now she's kind of a little bit on the wrong side to get to the 7 ball.
Yeah, I think she can just pop out to the right side rail and come back out. Gonna take quite a bit of a stroke, but I've seen it in Brianna before.
Yeah, she's got a very smooth stroke, very totally committed and confident. Ooh. That was a little...
Commentator's curse. She did get lucky here, though.
There's no such thing as commentator's curse. She
All
looked
right.
uncomfortable.
Okay, I'll take that, Ada. Thank you.
I am definitely not a valley girl. Someone mentioned it. I don't even know what that sounds like. I'm from New York. Is there even such a thing as a valley
Said in
girl?
her best New Yorker accent.
New York. So let's see. Our next, after Women's U.S. Open, we do have Soaring Eagle.
Oh, wow. I love Soaring Eagle.
That's
If you're in the
beginning of
Soaring
June.
Eagle area in Michigan, Mount Pleasant, I believe it is.
Yes.
It's most of the ladies' favorite event. It's a great venue. Definitely come and check it out. I think they even run an amateur tournament alongside of it if any of you pool players out there are interested. I believe put on by Dr. Pool.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's a big
Just
mistake.
Missed it. Just missed it.
Brianna's got a chance now to tie up the scoreline. So then we will have a Biker Week event.
That's right.
In June as well. And that's a non-ranking event, but it's a good opportunity if you are in New Hampshire area, Laconia.
Lake Winnipesaukee, actually.
What? That's a mouthful.
We actually got the chance to go on like a sunset tour on Lake Winnipesaukee when we were there last time for Bike Week.
Sounds wonderful.
It was fun.
Then in August, we'll be heading to Colorado over at Belt Billiards in Englewood, Colorado, which is a suburb of Denver. And then we'll be heading in October to Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee, Janet Atwell's room.
I'm really looking forward to Janet's room. I have not been there since she reopened just down the street from her old place. I've heard wonderful things about it.
It's a beautiful room. Definitely a lot of pool player touches. And then our last event of the season will be the Dr. Pool Tour Championships over in Rothschild, Wisconsin.
5 apiece from Brianna and Rita. As you heard, the crowd cheers in the background. All of Brianna's fans and friends are here rooting her along.
All right, what's going on with the rest of the matches? Amber Chen, 5-4 over Sofia Mast. 5-5 tied Margarita Fefilova-Steyer and Kelly Fischer. And Kristina Zlateva, 5-1 over Alexandra Kulekova. It's looking like Alexandra might be running out of steam.
I know, she did just have a hill match playing against Kaylee
McIntosh.
Yeah.
That was a great match there.
It really was. And just before Kaylee's match, she had a really tough match. You know, she's been playing nonstop as well, just like most of these girls.
Oh, I forgot to mention, I was corrected. We do have the 8-ball championships in July over in Greenwood Bay, Wisconsin. That hasn't been officially added to the calendar, but
just missing the one on the side. Oh, it hasn't been added to the calendar, but we are having it again.
Yes. So lots of pool for the ladies. So excited. Wow, look at this. You know, this mess in the center. She might be able to carom this shot. Let's see what she decides to do.
Not an easy carom.
She might elect to try to cut this into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, I think she's looking at the bottom right corner.
Oh, she's looking at this 9. Is it juicy enough for her to make it?
Opt for the safety.
I'm not mad at that. That's a more conservative approach.
Perfect timing, I think, for her to play a safety. You know, just evening out the score, keeping Rita, not giving her any sort of good look at the next ball, you know?
Well, Rita's taking out her jump cue. It's going to be Air Rita now. Into the side pocket with that jump.
Not an easy jump. She's got to get over this 9 ball that's not close. And she does that flawlessly.
Wow, what a jump shot. Thank you, Roger Ho 4276, for your donation. We appreciate all that you do for us so that we can continue to bring you free streams. Rita's like, that safety was not good enough.
She's like, I don't care about my good look. I can just jump it.
That's something I learned from playing some of these international players. I think I make a good safety, and they're just like, nope, I'm going to whip up my jump cue and just fire that into the pocket. That's where I'm like, oh, I really need to just be more mindful about jail safes.
That's right. If you're going to play a safety, make it so it is not jumpable.
Yep, playing a safe. She's like, I'm not
chancing it. Yeah, you know.
Chances.
She definitely could have cut this ball in, but yeah, just like Brianna earlier, she did not want to take any chances. She did leave Brianna a view of a sliver of this 3 ball so she can just spin it around the cue ball all the way down. Uh-oh, does she find the pocket? I don't think so. I think she just misses it.
Wow, check out this shot. Well, it wasn't totally hidden behind this 8. Rita can see this.
I think she plays this 3 ball into the 6, using it to hold it up, and also tries to leave the cue ball back down at the other end of the table where it is right now. I could be wrong. Depending upon how much of this 3 ball she has, she might opt to hit this 3 ball full on and leave the cue ball down here. Yeah. She could see more of it than I thought, but I think Brianna can still see a bit of this 3 ball. Not enough to make it. I think the 7 ball blocks this pocket. She cutting this ball.
I think she could play it safe and snuggle it behind the 7.
Yeah, I like that shot much better.
I think Rita can kick and stick and send this 3 ball back to this bottom short rail. She's got to use an extension though. She has to reach.
She has to be careful not to make this 3 ball, otherwise she might not leave herself that good of a shot on the 6 ball if she chooses to leave the cue ball where the 3 is.
Yeah, kick and stick. There you go.
Well done.
She's like, I'm gonna send this 3 ball closer to the 6. It was too far away. I mean, that 8 ball cuts off Brianna's banking, and the 7 ball also, although that's like not the natural banking angle there. So this is the 9th through 12th round. So we will be down to the final 8 players after this match is over. We do have one more live stream match. And we are running a little bit behind.
The ladies are on a 40-second shot clock. They are given a warning at 10 seconds and have 1 extension each per game. If it does go hill, they each get 2 extensions.
Well, Brianna's got to think about this because, the score is tied at 5-5. She can't take any chances and make a big mistake here. So she's got to really take her time and think about it.
Nice speed.
Yeah, I think she got behind this 9 ball. Look at the overhead view. Oh, we'll see if Rita decides. She's like, nope, too far away to jump.
She is going to kick at this ball, though, and with the shot she made on the 2 ball earlier with kicking it in. Was it the 2 ball? I don't know. It was some ball. She kicked it in like it had eyes.
So our next match is happening as soon as this round finishes. So it'll be either winner of Margarita Fefilova-Steyer versus Kelly Fischer against winner of Alexandra Gulekova versus Kristina Zlateva. That will be the next round. So they're currently playing right now, and it depends on the results of that round. It will determine who gets to play in the live stream right after this match.
This is a very steep cut Brianna has on this 3 ball, and she slices it in and gets really good on the 6. I mean, this is still a steep shot on the 6 ball, but was wonderfully played on the 3. She's going to opt for the safety here.
Well, she can't reach, so she's got to get her cue extension. I think it's like the best invention ever. As a short person, the cue extension has saved me in a lot of different scenarios.
I feel your pain, Ada. Sometimes it's a little embarrassing when I have to grab my extension as well as the bridge.
What? For me, it's either
have-
or.
No, there are shots I have to use both.
I wonder if there's someone who took a picture of that.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous, but me and all of my 5 feet self need it at times.
I think Rita's gonna kick and stick here. Let's see. Nope, she just decided to separate it.
No chances, just
I think she left Brianna the bank shot though.
I think so too.
I don't
Brianna's
think this-
contemplating it. I see it
Yeah.
on her face. She is thinking, I want to be aggressive here.
This safety is not good enough in my opinion.
She knows what she wants to do, but she's feeling, I think, like she needs to play the safety. So we'll see what she opts for. Oh yeah, banks all day.
Like I said,
Nice shot.
that safety was mediocre. Not good enough.
All right, Brianna with a huge chance to take the lead here.
Oh no. She overcut the shot. And Rita is just gonna clean this up and says, hey, you made a mistake? I'm gonna clean this up.
Take advantage of it while she can, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Someone commented in the chat that it looked like Brianna was holding her breath. Definitely need to be breathing while you're shooting. Well, now Rita left herself with a 50-yard line shot.
Yes, not an easy cut, but, you know, these players practice this spot shot over and over and over again. It's got to be a routine for her.
Yes, for sure.
She's got a bit of a bottom left on this ball.
And Rita Cho takes the lead 6-5 over Brianna Miller. Let's look at the other matches. and what's
Sofia
going
won
on.
another match, or another game, I should say.
She did? Maybe the tablet has to be updated because right now it says Amber Chen 6-5 over Sofia Mast. Margarita Fefilova Steyer 6-5 over Kelly Fischer. And Kristina Zlateva 5-2 over Alexandra Kulekova. Rita Cho to break here. Let's see. She's gonna be doing a break and run. Looking to see this one ball shoot into the left side pocket after the break. With the 9 ball on the spots in this rack, that's what the ladies are aiming for.
Right. One right in the side pocket.
Like it had eyes.
Don't know how much of this 2 ball she can see.
Check this overhead.
She has. Do you think she has enough of it to make it?
I don't know from this view. Let's check another view. She's contemplating it.
I don't think she likes it very much. She might opt for the safety here.
You can get to see the timekeeper in the top left side of your screen. That's Bob Raymond, husband of voice of the stream Lonnie Fox Raymond.
Yeah.
That was a really smart shot there.
Well done.
So there's a question about have there been golden breaks? I'm not sure. I'll have to ask Lonnie Fox Raymond if she's seen any during the stream. It has happened before. I'm just not sure if it has happened in this tournament. And there might be Sunday swag giveaways tomorrow. I'm not sure. I would have to ask Lonnie Fox Raymond again.
She usually does. It would not surprise me if there is a swag bag.
I don't know about this.
Does this 2-9 go?
It might. Oh, she's
looking
at it.
I think it goes. She might have somebody watch it. Yeah.
Yep. Looking for a referee to watch this hit.
Yeah.
I was trying to see what camera angle is best to see this shot.
I like this one.
So we have tournament director Dean Raisler coming to officiate this shot. Call it legal or not legal. Whoa, that was very close there.
She leave Brianna a piece of this 2-ball. I don't know if she has any sort of eyes on it.
We do have a top angle, but I wanted to see her shoot the shot. So, sorry for those who wanted to see a top angle on that attempt.
Ada, you have full control. They're just going to have to take what you give them.
There you go. Thank you for your support there, Chanel.
Oh, yeah, she could see all of that. That was great.
Well, now she's got a difficult
Yeah,
3 to the 4. She might have a chance to carom this 9-ball in, though.
Yeah, I think, though, that she slices this 3-ball in, comes a couple of rails, 2, if not 3 rails, down to the 4-ball. She'll have to navigate in between this 9 and 8-ball, it looks like.
I mean, she could also play a safety.
Yeah. I think she cuts it. Actually, looking at it through my little window here directly at it, it is a bit steeper of a cut than looking at it on the screen.
I think this is a safety shot because the 3 and the 4 are separated.
I agree with you.
The 4 is in the top short rail there. The 3 is in the bottom short rail. It's really hard from this particular angle.
And you're right. She might head towards that 9-ball. I don't know. She is playing top left on this cue. Slicing it in.
Wow, what a shot.
What a wonderful shot.
What a
wow.
shot.
Great job.
No fear.
No fear. Sliced it in. 2 rails, navigating in between all the balls.
That was like
3 rails, actually.
protractor pinpoint, avoid collision with anything. That was great.
Great control of that cue ball. There's the 6 in the side pocket. 7 down. Table has its own pocket. She has many different choices where to put this 8-ball.
Well, there is definitely no give up from Brianna here. She's like, I need to tie this score up again. Gave herself a nice little angle. Now she can go a few rails to get this 8-ball in the right side pocket. Or draw it back. Personal preference. Ooh, got herself a little under-rotated that a bit.
I think she'll be okay, though. She'll just play a little bit of
She has to
bottom
draw it.
left, yeah, or just straight draw back.
I think if she puts left, she might draw it into the bottom left pocket. She got to be careful about this.
Yeah. She might come to the rail to avoid that.
Looks like she's putting a little inside.
She did.
Nice shots.
Yeah. Great shot. She is fighting. All right.
Wow, 6-6 there, making a match.
What a wonderful match this is.
So look like ladies are taking another break. Checking scores around the room. Amber Chen extending her lead 7-5 over Sofia Mast. Margarita Fefilova-Steyer 7-6. Both ladies on the hill already. And Kristina Zlateva 6-2 over Alexandra Gulekova. And then our feature table here is 6-6. The score has not updated yet. So wanted to thank the tour sponsors. Thank you to all these sponsors for being able to help us bring such valuable and high quality play. We would like to thank Castillo Custom Leather Goods, Super Shop Billiards, Game On by Big Family Custom Creations, Aramith, Diamonds, Billiard Products. We also have Iwan Simonis Cloth, Kamui, ICA, Fort Worth Billiards, Superstore, How Tips, and Classic Cues. So we do have additional sponsors we would like to mention, which the WPBA has several tiers. So if you're interested in sponsorship, go to the WPBA.com website. There is a sponsorship tab. For executive level, we have Olhausen, Tom, Jacoby Cues, Peach Hour Cues, Diamond Billiard Products, and Brunswick Tables, as well as Classic Billiards. Our titanium tier includes Aramith, Kamui, Littman Lights, Super Shop Billiards, Fort Worth Billiards, On the Hill Billiards Club. And then lastly, we have our platinum tier, which is Simonis, ICAT or ICA Training Tool, How Tips and Shafts, Game On, and Castillo Custom Goods.
I recently won one of Gil's amazing cases. I don't know if you saw that, Ada, but man, was I shocked during Christmas to win that Raz. It's a beautiful case. He does such amazing work. And for all of those that have not checked out his work yet, head on over to his social media page. Sure you'll find something there that you like.
And some player fun facts. We have some super fans here who have highlighted that Brianna is from Allentown, Pennsylvania. That is correct. And she currently resides here in Florida. She's going back and forth. She still continues to run the JP New Semi-Pro Professional Tour, which is in the Northeast. So she's pretty much East Coast, like up and down between Pennsylvania and Florida. And then we have Rita Cho from Taipei, Taiwan.
Ladies from everywhere.
Ladies from everywhere.
Super high level play. Looks like Sofia just won another game against Amber, so that score is now 7-6 with Sofia fighting back.
So many exciting matches happening in the room.
This room is absolutely packed. If you have never been to Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida, I highly recommend. If you are a player, come on out. They are wonderful sponsors of many pool playing events. Dave himself and Leah are wonderful people, and they do such a great job at making everybody here feel absolutely comfortable, at home, welcomed, wonderful food.
And there is a chanting going on for the players that have this room as their home room.
That's right.
So when they would announce like players that have this as their home room, they would say classic
billiards.
Classic.
Yeah, that is a thing around here. All right. Looks like our players are back with Brianna to break. Don't think we've seen a break and run just yet. There has been quite a bit of back and forth.
Well, Brianna's got to shoot this one ball in the left side pocket and have a good spread for her to do a break and run. So let's see what she brings to this rack.
Looking to pocket this one ball here in the side pocket, just missing it short. She did not make a ball on this break.
She broke try.
Has left a good shot, or an open shot, I should say, for Rita.
I mean, Rita has a problem here with the 6 and the 8.
Yeah.
In the bottom
this
left corner
8 ball
here.
is blocking this 6 ball quite a bit. She's going to have to play some really good shape if she wants to pocket this ball in the bottom left pocket. And she opted for the safety here. Still leaving Brianna a good look at the one ball.
Yes, but I don't know if Brianna has a
Pocket.
makeable one ball.
No, I don't think so. She's going to have to play a safety back here, but at least she can see it. You know, she doesn't have to kick at it.
I think the next level is for her to like really marry that cue ball against this purple 5. She's just decided to use the 7 and the 9 as a blocker, but I'm not sure if that's good enough against someone of Rita's caliber.
No, but the 2 balls down there as well, so it's not exactly like she has a pocket to put this one ball in.
I think that Rita can do a safe where she does a bank and then sends the cue ball back towards the short rail and sends the one ball in the top short rail. So let's see what Rita decides to do. She can see this. Yeah, just like that. That kind of save.
All right. Does she get behind this? Nope.
She
Still the
doesn't.
one ball. I don't think it's past this pink 4 ball. No, it does not. Looking out my little window here that I can see the players.
I think she can play a safe behind this pink 4 though and send the one ball away. You know, Brianna's got to be able to jail save Rita in order for her to not give her an opportunity. I don't think that was good enough. She really needed to like marry that cue ball against the pink 4.
Still though, this one ball does not have a pocket. Looks like Rita's looking to play the cue ball down there behind the 8 and 6.
I think that's a smart shot because that is a problem right now. So if she can separate it a little bit and hide the cue ball, that is the more conservative approach.
Just play this one ball super thin. Oh, did not hit it thick enough. And
Oh, gives a ball in hand.
no, did she get a rail? I don't know if that 8 ball touched.
Tough to say.
It did not touch. It did not bump. I don't think that it did. All right.
So Rita's decided to give her ball in hand and agrees that she did not touch the rail. Key shot's going to be this 2 to a 3.
Not an easy rack by any means. Brianna has her work cut out for her.
I mean, with the 3 ball in this bottom short rail, she can opt to do a combination and pocket the 8 ball in the bottom left side or get position for the bottom right corner. I'm sorry, the 8 ball in the bottom left corner and or the right corner for the 3 ball.
I think she just draws straight back off of this 2 ball.
I think she's gonna put some left. But she might run into this in 7-9.
Yeah.
She's gotta be careful. She's gotta put left and use the rail to kind of bring it over. Yep, just like that.
Great shot.
So now she's got a combo. Or carom, depending on what she's more comfortable
Gotta
with.
be real careful with this cue ball, though. You know, with that 6 ball being there, she can't by any means roll forward. Yeah, she did not. She made sure not to.
That's a great shot because now that's natural angle to get up for the pink 4 in the top right corner.
The thin cut on this 3 ball. Not too much speed because it naturally will just come right off of this 3 ball back. Might have overrun that. Oh,
Yep.
just a hair. It's okay though. I think she doesn't like it.
She does not like this shot.
No.
It overran.
Just a hair. Just a hair. Got Rita in the background checking it out.
I mean, she can try to bank this.
Rita is more happy with this shot than Brianna for sure.
Or I would play it safe and send the pink 4 to the top short rail and spin the cue ball behind
The 7-9 down there.
7-9.
Yeah, I think that's what she'll opt for. Or the bank shot. What do you think?
Well, Brianna's aggressive.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Double bank.
It worked out.
Double bank.
It worked out for her for sure.
So for those of you joining us, you are watching the WPBA Classic Billiards Players Championship over at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida. This is Ada Leo in the booth along with Chanel Lorraine. Please like, share, and follow.
Yes, please like, share, follow, subscribe, all of the things. Like Ada said, this is our number 2 tour stop out of the year. Oh, wow. That was unexpected from Brianna.
Unexpected.
Right.
Can Rita see this?
I think she can. If not, she might be able to swerve.
And then she's got to go 1, 2 rails to get position for this 6 ball.
Not an easy shot.
We are using the Aramith black set, so please keep in mind of the pink 4 and purple 5.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh my
no,
gosh.
in the drink.
My goodness.
She needed more spin.
Yep.
Not enough spin on that shot.
And Kelly Fischer has just taken the game against Margarita Fefalova-Steyer in a Hill thriller. She will advance on, and
she will be the next dream match.
Margaret, I think that was it for her, right? It was on the 1-loss side.
Yes,
Yeah.
all this round is the 1-loss side round. So the size of the pockets are 4.5, but we are in a humid room and the cloth is not new.
4.5. I thought we usually play on 4 1/4.
Someone told me these were 4.5. She did not wind up in the ideal situation, so she can try to combo this 9 ball in or elect to shoot this 7 in the bottom right corner.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my goodness.
Wow.
Unexpected for sure. She did not give that its full stroke. I think she let up on her stroke that on that 7 ball, which made it go towards the pocket. And she only wanted to come right back out. If she gave it its full stroke, I think she would have been better off to come out to the side rail.
So Rita Chou right now on the hill, 7-6 over Brianna Miller. And it is Rita Chou's break. I really think that Brianna should have tried to go for that combination in this 9. That 7 ball.
Easy. They weren't, I don't know if it wasn't really wired, she would have had to really come at it and then also still miss the pocket, with the cue ball. It was heading that way if she did try to opt for the combo.
Well, Rita did see a gap in the rack, so she's asked Brianna to take a look and re-rack.
It is rack for your opponent. However, the breaking player does get to check the rack. 9 does go on the spot with a 2-ball placed anywhere. And the 9-ball does count in any pocket. Don't believe we've had any golden breaks this event yet.
Looking to see this 1-ball shoot in the left side pocket. Just missed it. She broke dry, I believe.
Just broke dry, and these balls have spread very nicely for Brianna.
Brianna has a chance to make it a hill thriller. Open table, pretty much. Key shot's gonna be this 1 to the 2.
She has quite a bit of blockers down here, the 7 and the 8. She's just playing it very simply. Not gonna try and get close, just make sure that she can see this 2-ball.
Well, Brianna's gotta fade the previous rack's mistakes here and really just focus on 1 ball at a time, 1 rack at a time. Rita is on the hill, so be telling to see how that affects her shot making.
Brianna's great under pressure. I think she lets that ball go and does what she needs to do in order to... She's not exactly liking this shape here. However, she still can play this 3-ball in the side pocket. Come down to the rail to get shape on that 4-ball. Not easy, but makeable.
Maybe she'll combo it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Nope.
Played it out. Okay. Didn't even want to mess around with the 7-8 down there. She says, I'm just going to go 2 rails out.
Well, she's got to be very mindful to get shape for this purple 5. Chanel, you're getting so much love in the chat. You're such a fan favorite.
Aw. Hello, everyone out there. I love you too.
Well, she's got to stretch a bit now. Really got to follow through smoothly. Just like that.
She is definitely feeling the pressure out there. However, she is really great. I believe one of the great players under pressure, and she can come with this rack. This is her home room. She has played here before. She has a whole lot of support and fans and friends out there. I don't know if that helps or hurts at times, you know? So many people really wanting and rooting for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of extra added pressure.
David, get the
There's a spider. There is a spider hanging from the light in the middle of the table. Aw, I hope nobody kills it. I will go and save it. I actually saved a spider out of my room just the other day. Oh, it's dropping. Oh, please don't kill it. Don't kill it, Leah. Oh. Oh, poor thing. Oh, goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Feel bad for the spider. It did not ask to be born a spider.
Thank you, Angel. It's so nice to receive love in the chat, too.
Yes. I love you. I love you, Ada.
Thank you. Love you too, Chanel. Oh, don't get on the rail. Oh, this makes it so much more difficult.
It does. Not easy, but, you know, she can make this. I believe in her. Right. We all want a hill thriller here.
Hill thriller.
Well played, Brianna. Gotta bear down and hit this pocket speed. We have a full room out here in this arena watching Brianna play. We are going to hear loud cheers. All right.
We have a hill thriller. Let's look at the other match right now. So we still have another match in progress, and that's Kristina Zlateva on the hill against Alexandra Gulekova. So the winner of that match will face, who won that previous one? Kelly Fischer or Kelly Fischer? Yeah, so our next dream match is for sure Kelly Fischer, and it's going to be looking like Kristina Zlateva.
But the match is not over yet.
Match is not over.
Alexandra is still fighting. Do believe Amber did win her match over Sofia.
So Amber will be facing the winner of this match that you're watching currently, which is a hill thriller right now. So just a reminder, the women do have a 60-second shot clock after they break. Then it's 40 seconds per shot. And in hill, they do get 2 extensions.
That's right.
What do you think is going to happen, Chanel?
Oh, I don't know. Too much has already happened this match, you know?
All the
We've
drama.
had some unexpected misses. We've had some wonderful jump shots, amazing kick shots.
Bang
some
shots.
Great outs, bang shots. We really
A
don't
spider.
know. A spider in the middle of the table with sponsor and owner Leah having to save the day.
All right, looking to see this one ball shoot into the left side pocket in this break. Beast mode. What a big break.
I think they are playing her song. All right. One ball just missing that side pocket.
It's a dry break.
Dry break, but this 2-ball kind of looks wired to the pocket.
It does look wired to the pocket. And Rita going over to inspect if it is touching and wired.
Yes, it's you know, she's gonna have to cut this a tiny bit from the angle that I can see just out my window. It doesn't go directly into the pocket. If she hits this one ball full on, there is a chance that it hits the long rail first. So she is going to need to put a bit of spin, and it looks like she does have a little left on it. She did make it.
What a shot there.
Yeah, she adjusted for all of that.
You think she's out right now?
You know, she doesn't really like her angle on this. She's looking to play the 3-ball all the way down the table to get shape on the 4-ball, which she might play a combination into the 7-ball. I think this rack is very doable for Rita. It is hers to win.
It is hill. Pressure there
Does
for
not
both
like
players.
that she left herself on the rail whatsoever. Not happy about it. But you know, nothing she hasn't seen before. This world champion.
We are using a template rack for this tournament, and it's the perfect rack from Canada. That's the official template rack for the WPBA. Nice shot there, but what is Rita going to be doing now? Comboing on the 7?
Yes, I think she's looking to play the 4 into the 7-ball. A little tricky here because she has to make sure to leave the 4-ball makeable next with shape. Not the easiest of outs.
She looks like she's calling an extension.
Using one of her 2.
Wow.
I don't know. Yeah, she got the bump.
What a shot there. Really calculating and making sure she leaves an opportunity for the next ball there. That was really well controlled.
Really was. She accounted for that.
I'm thinking this is Dunzo.
You know, we said that before, and balls have been rattled, so it's not over until it's over, right?
That's right.
Getting perfect shape on this 8-ball. And perfect shape to play this 9-ball in the bottom left pocket.
Yes, we call that Hao Chou in Chinese. Nice shot.
All right, and Rita takes it.
Congratulations, Rita Chow, for her win over Brianna Miller, 8-7.
Yeah, Brianna not too happy with, the outcome of this, I'm sure. But, she's had such a wonderful event. She played great all event long and has made it thus far until the 9th through 12th spot. And, she has all the things to be proud about. So good job to Brianna.
Yes.
And good luck to Rita going forward. It has been an absolute pleasure commentating with you, Ada, here for this Classic Billiards Players Championship here with the WPBA and WPA World Ranking Event. Please stay tuned, everyone, for the next match we have up for you is going to be Rita, who we just saw, versus...
No, actually, the next match will be
Kelly?
Kelly versus
Amber.
No, not Amber.
Oh.
Christina Zlateva.
Oh, that's right. You were saying that throughout the match. It will be Christina Zlateva. That match has finished versus Kelly Fischer. So please stay tuned. We have a whole lot more pool for you in store this evening. And make sure to tune back in tomorrow for the first round matches at 10 a.m. And it will be the last 6 players in this WPBA Tour Slot number 2 tomorrow. Stay tuned. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you so much. This is Ada Leo signing off.
And Chanel Lorraine, we appreciate you. Don't forget to hit the subscribe, like, share, follow, all the things, all the buttons. We appreciate you guys. Have a good evening.
All right, everybody. How's everyone doing? Welcome. You are watching the 2026 Classic Billiards Players Championship. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and this is a fantastic matchup between Kelly Fischer and Christina Zlateva. We are going to have a guest commentator in the booth with us as soon as she can pull herself away from all of her fans to join us in the booth. You guys will be so happy. It's going to be the Black Widow herself, Miss Jeanette Lee. So stay tuned. Please share it to all your social medias. Jeanette will be in here shortly. Like I said, her daughters were working on getting her away from her booth, getting her in the commentary team, in the commentary production booth. So we'll get her set up. I may have to back away. We just saw the lag. These are the match rules from this event. So they're going to lag for the first break, which we just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. All right, so Kelly Fischer won the lag. Race to 8. She'll be breaking first. They're using the perfect rack, the template rack. All right, and here it goes. Kelly Fischer to break. And starting off with a dry break, Christina Zlateva has a very good look at the 1. Aw, thanks, Shan. Thank you for your donation. For anyone who's curious, if you want to donate to the WPBA stream, you can go ahead right next to your chat box. There's a little money symbol. Click on that. It'll walk you through how to send us a super chat. We'll give you a shout out on the stream. So we're getting acclimated. Christina Zlateva has had a fantastic run through this event. So let me see. I'm going to double check and kind of see her path through this event. That's a great matches. Uh-oh, I think I hear a widow. Hello. Yes, ma'am. All right, everybody. Lonnie Fox Raymond here, and we are back in action, and I have got none other than the Black Widow herself, Miss Jeanette Lee, in the booth.
Hello, hello.
All right, so what a fantastic matchup this is. Kelly Fischer and Christina Zlateva. Zlateva did take rack number 1. We're just starting rack 2. We're going to let Jeanette take it from here. Everybody, please enjoy the commentary. We have got an icon herself. I do want to mention, and I know you didn't see it, Jeanette, but during the Brianna Miller-Rita Cho match, Spider came down from the lights on the stream, and everybody was like, look, Jeanette brought all her friends. They had to remove it from the playing surface so that they could continue with their match. So everybody enjoy the show. This is a fantastic opportunity for us here at the WPBA. So, yeah, take it away, Jeanette.
Tell you, she couldn't hit that any better on that one ball. She had to, the cue ball was going to fall. She had to hit just the right amount of English. She didn't really want to go one rail just because it was so risky with the side pocket. So she went 2 rails, got the cue ball to hit the end rail, the side pocket where she's, just by the side pocket, ended up almost straight in. There was a kind of a surprise. Well, it says something at the beginning of the match when Christina had a shot just then on the one ball. Tough cut on the one ball, but natural position with a little bit of draw, and she chose to save her, but she didn't make sure that she froze the cue ball right on top of that 8 ball, and because of that, she overhit that ball. Kelly overhit that ball.
She sure did.
Now there's several ways to play safety here, but she's almost lied dead straight in is what it looks like. It'd be nice if she could just punch the 5 ball away and get that cue ball frozen on top of that 9 ball. She's got to make sure that she gets the 7 ball to the rail because it looks like the 5 would hit the 7, right? And you want that cue ball to just float. She chose to use the 6-9, and that's nice. It's going to be easy to jump. But even the nice thing about this is even if she chose to jump it and bank it versus kicking at this ball, the cue ball is going to come down this table away from the next ball. So I don't know if it's really worth her jumping, but.
So Christina Zlateva is a Mez sponsored player, so she'll be jumping with the Air Drive 3. Are you familiar with some of the newer cues that are available on the market, Jeanette?
No, I'm not. I'd like to say I'm actually just now ordered the newest. Well, I wouldn't say the newest, but the Predator Air. What is it?
The Air Rush.
The Air Rush. Yeah.
Great cue.
Just ordered that. I know that there's so many new jump cues. Everything. There's just so much technology that's being used in the development of these cues, and I'm a little bit old school. I really like the wood shaft. I'm struggling to feel comfortable with the carbon fiber, 0 deflection.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to be open-minded because, there's a lot to be said for new technology, right?
Absolutely.
And when I see some of these guys jumping these balls with so little effort, that's really in the way that the jump cues are built.
Absolutely.
And I was using I'm not even going to say the jump cue that I was using at home, but that was 15 years ago. It just doesn't compare to the jump cues that are available today. So I wanted to make sure that I got that Air Rush out there. But I heard a lot about the Mez cues as well. So what was the name of that jump cue?
So this is the Air Drive 3 that Christina Zlateva uses. Allison Fischer is also currently a Mez sponsored player. So I've heard wonderful feedback about that jump cue also.
Right.
All right, so Kelly Fischer is back at the table. She's in a bind here on this 6.
I've had a lot of break cues as well. And the first, in all these years, the only cue that I ever paid for is I called Mez. One of my players had a Mez break cue, and I hit with it. I've never really thought much about. Ooh, she caught that a little bit too. Well, I don't know if it was not full enough, because I was looking back between the two. Can we get a rewind on that?
Actually, I didn't hit the replay on that shot. I apologize.
Got it. That's okay. I got so busy talking about equipment. Let's get back to this match right here. Match. So ball in hand, and the 9 ball is kind of where you'd ideally like to have the cue ball for the 8. So it's interesting to see how she's going to go about it because she can shoot the 7 ball. I don't know about this, but
Now,
as long as she has a reasonable angle on this.
Now, do you think that it makes a difference that Kristina Zlateva is a left-handed player? Do you think that's maybe why she made the choice that she did? To get from the 6 to the 7?
I don't know. I think there wasn't a right or wrong when you have ball in hand on the 6 ball. It's wherever you think is the easiest way to get where she wants to go.
Sure.
I guess she decided that she wanted to go 1 rail up to the middle of the table. That's the risk about this. She got away with it, but whoo, barely. That was not the way. For me, I would have been closer to where the 9 was and shot the 7 ball across. 1 rail, 2 rails, and back out. If anything, I'll bump the 9, but that way there's just no chance of coming 1 rail and coming out to the middle of the table and just getting stuck on top of that 9 ball. I think she meant to catch it fuller and come between the 8 and the 9 for position, but just nice easy roll, top spin.
So, Jeanette, how have you enjoyed your trip back to the WPBA?
Oh, it's been such an incredible. I'm so glad that I came. Really, these women are playing so great. We've also had some champions. I saw Joshua Filler here last night. Tyler Steyer's here. I saw
Aloysius.
Yeah. Some great champions because they're having another tournament right after this for the men. But I was at the International Open supporting Pat Fleming, the event that he's having to promote pool and things like that. And I wasn't competing. I just had a booth and just went there to do commentary for him. And I got to see all these guys. And that's when I met Lee and Dave and Bartosiak. And they said, you've got to come. And I said, well, I haven't been playing. I'm just starting to play now.
Yeah.
Because I had 2 major surgeries just, late last year, and I had to recover for a few months, but now I have no sciatic pain. It had really been killing me for the last 4 years and pretty much stopped me completely. I mean, I hadn't been playing a lot anyway because of all my other battles, but that just cold stopped me. You just don't want to be upright.
Right.
You don't want to be standing, sitting, anything.
Well, you want to give yourself time to heal.
Yeah, but I started playing. She's like, I don't care. I said, you're not going to see much of a game. I haven't been playing. And she's like, come see the girls. You can't miss it. It's the WPA's 50th anniversary. And
I'll tell you, we are so happy that you're here.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I think you played phenomenal. I think you had a tough draw.
Yeah, I did. I got Kelly Fischer first round.
Yeah, I feel like you had a tough draw.
She played fantastic.
Yeah, of course.
And then I beat Susan Williams, who also played well. And then
Amber Chen.
Amber Chen, who is so sweet from Taiwan, and she's a tough player also.
Yeah, there's not really an easy draw
a lot
in this
more
event.
opportunities with Amber than I did with Kelly, but I found myself. I thought I would choke a lot more. I feel like I thought that I would take the heat because when you're not competing a lot,
you're not like tournament
that pressure
tough.
Exactly. Tournament tough is exactly the word that I would use. When you put yourself in competition, that's what's great that I didn't have starting out is I didn't get to play leagues. I mean, now I own Tampa Bay PA Pool Leagues, and all these guys are competing every week against other people, and it gives you a certain amount of toughness. Whereas I haven't been competing, so it was interesting that I got down and I was just ready to take someone's throat out. Now I missed balls. I found myself distracted, different thoughts entering my head that didn't used to. It was like I've always had ADHD, but when I get down to shoot, it's like everything got quiet. Whereas this time around, I think I've been gone from it so long, so now I just have voice. I'm thinking about all random kind of things when I'm shooting, and it kind of messed me up. But I was happy to not, I guess, just fall all over myself. I made errors, but it wasn't, from my perspective, it wasn't from choking from the pressure.
Yeah, but you know what?
It
Being
was
a
more like
competitor,
mental mistakes.
you've always been such a fierce competitor, and I think that it was really great to see you come back, and you looked like you were having fun, and that's what's so important, right? I mean,
it is.
This isn't the same as it used to be for you back in the day, but it's beautiful to see you enjoying the game and having fun with it. And we're so happy that you played. I mean, I know the fans were really excited.
Thank you. I actually, right after my match with Kelly, she said, Jeanette, she won like 3 games in a row or 4 games in a row, and then I won the game, and I'm like, yeah, I'm on the board, let's go. And she's like, we've missed you, Jeanette. She's like, I knew you were gonna say something, you were gonna do something when you get, and I said, well, why not? It's exciting. I'm love,
absolutely
haven't won a game. And she's like, it's missing. She said everyone is very professional or whatever, but there's no emotion, there's no personality, whatever. But what's incredible is they all have tremendous personalities. It's just
absolutely
on the table, they're just very, very serious and reserved, and it's understandable. You got to do whatever it takes. But for me, I've always just been someone that my emotions are on my sleeve, and it's just hard to hide. And when at one point at the beginning, I really tried to keep it emotionless.
Yeah,
and
like trying to keep it inside.
Yeah, and I felt like I was in a straitjacket, and I couldn't play my real game without just breaking free and going whatever. As long as I'm not disrespecting my opponent. If I get excited, I get excited. If I get mad, I get mad. As long as by the time I shoot the next ball, I'm cooled down and ready to go, that's what's important.
Absolutely.
She's making a nice little out here, but
she is. She absolutely is. So Christina Zlateva has, over the last 2 years, really, really come into her own on the pool table. She is a serious competitor nowadays, and it's been nice to see. I mean, she works really hard, and I think that it's nice when you see your hard work come to, fruition. So with this 8 ball, she's pretty much a stop shot. She can roll for it if she'd like, but she doesn't have to.
that was straighter than I thought. You know what? She's obviously a great competitor. She's shooting great.
You know what I like about her?
But if I'm going to be very critical, there's a lot of times I feel like she can get more on the natural side of the ball. She's not. It doesn't take, like, a couple of her safeties. She could have dug deeper and really froze her on the ball.
Sure.
And she seems to be accepting just getting behind the ball, you know, and her position where she's getting away with it by getting position on the next ball. But I almost feel like if she plays the whole rack out visually and make sure that, okay, as I'm shooting this, I need to make sure I'm this side of the ball or, you know, on the natural side of the ball to get position easily. But she's just making the ball and settling for position because she's not naturally getting into position. Like, she shouldn't have had to shoot that.
Oh, fair. Okay, I understand what you're saying.
The 8 on the side, she should have been natural on the 7 ball so that the cue ball naturally comes off, but she kind of had to stun it and punch it. And then I'd like to see her demand more of herself because she's clearly capable of it. But maybe it's just her style of just working through the rack. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm explaining myself.
No,
well,
I totally understand what you're saying there. And she might be making it harder on herself, really. Yeah.
Superman trick shots. Oh, thank you so much for your extra donation. Thank you. I'm so glad to be here.
Yeah.
Really.
Brian Pauly is a big fan of the WPBA, and so thanks, Brian. We appreciate your donation again, because I know this is your second one this weekend. But
thank you.
Thanks for always supporting us.
Shanpool Junkie, I'm reading your messages, guys. Thank you so much.
All right. So for those who are asking, the link to the bracket is in the description of this video. So you can go to digitalpool.com and follow along, and you'll see all the live scores that are going on. Actually, I think there's only 2 matches still happening right now. But we're down to the final 8 in this event. And one of these ladies will be sent packing, but the other one will advance to play tomorrow. We'll bring 6 back on Sunday.
Really quickly, look at this shot. She can shoot the 1 ball with draw, but she's got to get the draw to hook before it hits that side rail with low right. As it's coming down its tangent line, the draw picks up, hits just between the 3rd diamond and the side pocket, 1 rail, and the cue ball should naturally go right between the 3 and the 4, or somewhere between. It's definitely not gonna come below it, but it doesn't seem like she's not even shooting it, but it's very natural to get, okay, she just didn't like it. But what a shot.
Wow.
That was great shot.
Yeah, it was.
She wasn't comfortable. I'm not sure if she just didn't see it, doesn't know it. Because if you hit the one ball flat, the cue ball is going to come down between, closer to where Kelly is right now. But as long as you allow it to draw before it hits that first rail, she would have had natural position. But if you don't feel comfortable, you got to do what you got to do. And she did it well.
All right.
Okay, she left her side on the one. She can make the one ball in the side pocket. You can see enough of it. The problem with it is the cue ball wants to go towards this corner pocket, the opposite corner pocket. Not the opposite, but kind of where she's pointing towards. I don't know, and this is a feel thing. When you get down and you go to stroke the ball, it'll tell you, your instincts from just playing will tell you if the cue ball is going to scratch or whether or not you can get it to follow enough to catch that end rail short of the side pocket. But she might be better off playing safe here. Nope. Believe
now,
it or
to me,
not,
that's kind of strange because she could have shot the one earlier, and I felt like that one ball was a bit harder than the one before.
But that's what it is. It's a matter of what she's comfortable with.
Sure.
She didn't seem to have any problem looking at that one ball on the side. And she clearly had enough follow because she hit the 6. I didn't even think, I thought the cue ball was going to come straight down this. It's hard from this vantage point to know, but she actually gave it too much topspin, hit it. Ooh, she missed that ball. Kelly's going to take care of this, and it's natural to position. Not an easy shot. You've got to stay down here, take a nice slow backswing, trust yourself. The cue ball is going to go to the middle of the end rail, to the side, maybe by the second or third diamond. So it's going to go 2 rails out between the 3 and the 6 ball, where the red and the 6 ball are. Oh, she hit it really hard and got away with it by hitting the 7.
So I don't know how much you watch some of these top ladies nowadays, but Kelly is the queen of the stun shot. Like Kelly's, if she can get around the table with just pure stun, it is a beautiful thing to witness. But she does it over and over and over again with more consistency than anyone I've ever seen.
That shot that she just played was beautiful and a lot harder than people think. She's actually got to draw the 6 ball doesn't go in the same pocket the 7 ball is blocking, so she's got to draw her cue ball. There you go. Perfect. Now, here she can go 1 rail to the end, or she can just draw it straight out. This is a preference thing, but it'd be nice for the cue ball to stay on the same side of this. Oh, wow. You can see she's pretty disappointed, but that's okay. She's going to come with it. She actually hit the 50-yard line. I think she was going to come 1 rail, and then she decided to go 2 rails, but she didn't hit it with enough speed or English. But just like you said, she is great at the stun shots. She's great at, if you don't need English, don't use English, right? Because you're always going to get, I mean, I know there's all these 0 deflection cues and things like that, but generally we use English for position, generally. And so if all you've got to do is make the ball, let her cue ball float over just a little bit. If she totally stunned the cue ball is going to come around the 2nd or 3rd diamond to her left. But if she allows it to go forward just a little bit short of that side pocket 1 rail, then she can get position on the 7 ball in the same pocket. Wow, she hit that great. Now she's almost straight in. All she's got to do is draw her ball. And this is, let's see her confidence. It's very easy to not draw enough. You're crossing the line you want. It's easy to draw too much and make the shot a lot tougher than you need to. You can see she stayed down on it. But those shots, the 8 ball that she had, I think that it's really critical for us to stand up, look at the 8, and visualize the cue ball striking the 8 and coming back and floating exactly where you want, and picturing exactly the speed, exactly the stroke, and using that in your Look at what the shot maker she is.
She is.
She's a fox, that girl.
No, I'm the fox. She's the
Yes,
Fischer.
you are. Okay. She is the quick fire. Quick fire.
Well, no, I'm the fox. She's the Fischer. Kelly Fischer taking that rack there, 3-1. Christina Zlateva is still in the lead. Zlayer will be racking for Kelly Fischer next.
Yeah, Kelly is just so dangerous because she's such a pure shot maker.
Oh, one of the best, really, in my opinion. And you know, she's been playing a little bit less 9-ball and playing a lot more hay ball. Now, are you familiar with the hay ball?
Is that Chinese 8-ball?
Yeah, basically with the basically snooker table
yeah.
rounded
I played
pockets.
Chinese 8-ball
Yeah.
in China back, before I actually ended up quitting from health complications.
Sure.
But before that, it is a tough. You're playing on a 9-foot table, but with snooker pockets. The pockets are not only smaller,
But
which
you're
the
using
snooker-
standard billiard balls too. So.
Exactly. Pocket billiard balls, right.
Mm-hmm.
Because in snooker, the pockets are smaller and they're rounded, but they have also the actual billiard balls are smaller. But with hay ball or magic 8-ball, you're actually using pool balls on a pool table, but the pockets are rounded and much smaller. I can't think of a tougher game.
Well, I'll tell you, she is loving it. She feels like it's that hybrid between, pool and snooker. And she really is loving it. And so she's been doing a lot of that. Really enjoying it. She's on the board for the WPA as well.
Mm-hmm.
So very busy lady. All right. So she's in a bit of a spot here, huh?
Well, it kind of looks like she could actually... Maybe she can. I thought maybe she could squeeze between that 4-8, but she's just looking to push out where she wants to be. But I'll tell you where she's looking to go. You've got to hit that feather thing. I would rather be down on the end rail because she's not going to like this layout. She's got to clip this thin. The one ball is still going to bank up close to probably the second diamond. She's not going to be able to cut this backward enough. It's very often you're trying to hit it so thin, you catch it full, the cue ball goes 2 rails and stays out towards the side pocket where the cue ball is now. And the one ball, you're basically bringing them together. She should give this back to Kelly because this is insanely difficult. Oh, she's looking to bank the ball or something.
Wonder if she well, she's going to give it back. Yeah.
She was looking to see if she could bank the one ball away and draw the cue ball and come back. I would almost hit this like a forced follow shot. The cue ball has so much top spin that it hits the ball, the end rail, the side rail, back to the end rail. But hitting this thin, that one ball is going to come out. It's going to be hard to get a lot of distance.
I think you really have to just focus on the cue ball in that situation.
But you see how difficult, they're still bringing the balls out. You can't spread them enough. If the cue ball was over closer to where the 2 ball was on the end rail, that would have been a little bit more realistic to really give them some distance. But I think that push out was more difficult than you kind of put yourself in a position where it's kind of a no-win. All right, this is just straight draw. You could put a little outside English if you want to, but just not too hard and just let the cue ball bend in the middle. There you go. But she hit it too far. All right, she's going to get away with it, but let's see if Kelly comes out with the jump cue.
And she is, so Kelly is the Predator sponsored player, and she's got the orange Air Rush and BK Rush break cue as well.
This looks like the sports wrap.
Yeah, they've got all the different colors now. Like Christina Tkach has the pink.
I would need a blood red.
There you go.
Ooh,
so close.
Underhit it, undercut it, and got away with it. However, she might be able to put some good distance behind here. She's looking at actually cutting this ball, but it'd be really easy to play safe, I think. She's asking for the bridge. Yeah, she's left-handed, so that She's got a lot of options. She can actually stun the 1 ball to the end rail and let the cue ball float right on top of the 6 ball with a level cue. Or I think she can hit the 1 into the 4, maybe come across. It's hard from this vantage point. Let me take a look here. Looking at your angle.
Curious, is she asking for someone to come and watch the hit?
No, I think she was.
Because the bridge is under the table.
For the, oh, so then she's asking because it's a close hit. I mean, she's very, very capable of. Yeah, she was asking for a hit call because it's close. But honestly, if she fouls with these professionals, it's going to be really obvious. But she just wants the cue ball to float to the end rail. She does not need to elevate that much. Just a level cue with a short tip, a little bit elevated. But you see the cue ball gets away. She needed to let it actually follow and lay on top of the 6 ball with level cue. Just a very short stroke, but she could have actually let the cue ball follow and hug that 6 ball.
I'm going to say thank you to Wolfman in the stream chat for his donation to the WPBA.
Ooh.
Appreciate you, bud.
Wow. That was a huge error by Kelly Fischer. Very unlike her. She looks completely stunned.
How did you feel, Jeanette, sitting out there on the thrones? What did you think about the thrones?
You just feel like a princess. I mean, how do you not? Look at them. Look at them. My arms, they were so wide. I think that they had giant queens. They're the size, I think the women's one should be a little bit narrower because none of our women are that big.
No, and
but
you know what,
just
Kelly's
feels so
tall,
regal.
and she looks like a little bitty human in the chair. So they're super fun. They were made to order for Dave and Leah, and they ordered them from Brooklyn, New York.
Wow.
So shipped them over here to Lauderhill, Florida.
I love it.
So much character in this pool room.
Well, a lot of it has to do with the leadership. There's a lot of, there's a lot of billiard clubs out there that people want to make money. They want to do all these things, but they're not present. Whereas Leah and Dave are here every day. They're talking, they're schmoozing. And so you're getting their character and their personality, their love of the game, their love of the sport, and their support of the sport. Absolutely. And so it gets you fired up, gets you excited. And you can see even just the way the arena looks. They are so much fun. It's a party.
Absolutely.
Being here, you feel like you're at a party and people are so friendly.
Did you get your picture? Did you get your picture with Jerry, the flamingo?
Yes.
Everybody gets their picture with Jerry. If you stand on the farthest wall, it looks like he's hugging you. So people like to use that wall for pictures. All right. So Christina is looking down the barrel of the 3. Got a little bump off the 7.
Actually, that helped her.
Absolutely.
If she didn't, I don't think she would have been right there. So that's why she put a wave. She ended up perfect, but the natural way that she had it was not going to get her there. And the 5 doesn't go in the opposite pocket, so she ended up couldn't be in a better position. Now, there's more angle than she likes, so she's going to be letting her cue ball go up table a little bit. And she wants to hold it for the 6 ball, but this is where you got to be all the way on one side or the other. You don't want to end up being in the middle because of that.
I feel like every time you talk about it, it happens.
I'm sorry.
All right, a special thank you to Michelle Leach for your donation to the WPBA.
If the cue ball was more on either side, there would be a natural way to get position on the 7 ball. When the cue ball stays in the middle of the table, now you're cutting across. It's possible. If she can give this a really short stroke, a little bit low, looks like she's giving quite a bit of left, maybe just to slow down the cue ball. She overcut it. Okay. So now Kelly has 6 ball is not quite on the rail. It's a bit of a cut, but she's high enough where I think that she can really put some spin on this ball, catch a good part of the meat, or she might be drawing it. Because I was going to say she can actually go, no, she did do it. Exactly. So she gave it a lot of left-hand English, just a little bit above center, turned it, tried to catch the 6 ball kind of thick so that English just grabs right away, immediately bends to the side rail for position. And this, she doesn't have to hit the 9 ball at all. Just a little bit of a sun. Oh, she caught the 9. Ooh. I think she cut. Let me explain it better. If she hit the 7 ball in fuller, then the cue ball would not have touched the 9.
Fair.
But she cut it to the thin side of the pocket, so it grazed the 9, making it come down to the middle of the table. But it was avoidable. So she's just making some. Obviously, she can bank the ball, but the safety is so much easier. Oh, she missed hit it completely.
Yeah. Ball in hand. Kelly's kind of laughing because, and these ladies have been playing all day, and it's 10:30 at night.
Yeah.
So, maybe a little slap happy. Weird things are happening. It does tend to happen late at night in these matches. But Christina Zlateva says, hey, listen, I'm not going to complain. I'm going to go ahead and take this ball in hand. Try to get straight back at it. Extend her lead over Kelly Fischer.
When Kelly is dangerous, she's always been, known as quick fire. She's always been a fast player.
Sure.
But the one thing about her that I feel like it would make her so dangerous if she would put a little bit more discipline in her pre-shot routine. She has one.
Mm-hmm.
But taking the time to visualize the shot, just taking that extra step, those kinds of unforced errors would not happen.
All right, so Kelly Fischer
It's
is
just
taking
jumping
her
right down on the
player
shot.
break.
Yes.
So that's happening right now, guys. Let's check out the score in the other matches here. I think there's only one other match. So Chieh Yu Chou, Rita Chou, is currently up 4-2 over Amber Chen. So that match is, both of these matches are, elimination will be 7th, 8th. And whoever advances will be guaranteed 5th, 6th. So these are the two matches being played still. While the ladies are taking a quick break, we can discuss who is still in this event. Tomorrow, Chezka Centeno will be playing Han Yu for the hot seat. So both of those ladies are sitting in at least 3rd place. And then the winner of the Chou and Chen match will be facing Wan Ling Wang tomorrow. And the winner of this match will be facing Pia Filler tomorrow. So Pia Filler, the winner of this match, Wang, and the winner of the Chou Chen match, and Chesca Centeno and Han Yu are going to be your final 6. They'll be back here tomorrow. I do believe that starts, I don't know if they start at 10 a.m. tomorrow, 10 a.m. So guys, we're going to be starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. This will be the last match of the evening.
And tomorrow after the 10 a.m., what are the next matches after that?
Yeah, so it's constant after 10. So it'll be 10, usually it's 10 noon to, it's just a constant play after that. Sundays we do have marked times, but the girls know that once it starts, it's just steady.
Right.
But
there's no delay.
No delay. So, and everybody at home, I'm sure you guys are excited because everybody knows the final Sunday with the WPBA is a lot of fun. We've been doing this for a while now, and we're getting better at it.
Yes.
So much fun. Your daughters are beautiful and so grown.
Thank you.
They are so, and how helpful are they?
They're amazing. I'm just so happy. I mean, it's Valentine's Day. I was able to take them to the butterfly world and the aviary park. They've just got a beautiful place this morning before we came over here. But every day, especially my Chloe, they've been coming over here and helping set up the booth, and because they figured, Jeanette, do you have some merch that you could bring? People are excited to see you. They want to get autographs with you. So we brought some things, and I told them, I said, if you guys want, you can run it because I'm going to be focused on the tournament and saying hello to everyone and doing whatever I can with commentary in the WPBA. Aw, Miramichi 30, thank you.
Oh, yeah, they love that Jeanette's in the booth right now. They're so happy you're here.
All
the fans at home.
Guys.
I think they've been waiting for this. But, we wanted to give Jeanette her space and let her do her thing and compete. And then we figured maybe once she was done, she would help us out.
Yes, I love it. I can be kind of critical, but when you're such a good shot maker, it's easy to kind of, I don't want to say lazy, but kind of slack off on your position, just making sure you're over here, you're over there. But when you get to that very top level, those final few matches, everyone can jump a ball these days. You can't just leave them behind a ball. You need to freeze them on that ball.
You gotta
need to
play
get much
very
tighter,
specific.
demand more. It doesn't take that much more effort. It takes the dedication and discipline to decide that you're going to be tighter on that cue ball. And visualizing, the visualization is so important. So when I talk about pre-shot routine, first you make your decision. All right, I'm going to shoot this ball. I want the cue ball to go 2 rails and get between these, but whatever it is, make your decision. A lot of people make the decision and then they'll just get down on the shot. But you're supposed to make the decision. Then while you're standing, first of all, you always make your decision standing. Sometimes I see people, they'll literally get down right on the next shot and then just look around the table to see what. No, get back up again. Make your decision. Visualize the spot. Visualize the cue ball striking your exact aiming point, right? Your contact point. Visualize it hitting. Visualize the speed, the direction, the bend off, the tangent line, whatever it is, and watch that cue ball go 2 rails and stop right here. And when you do that, as you're taking your practice strokes, you're visualizing this thing, you're telling your body that making the decision is not when you watch any great sport, they're visualizing that free throw. They're visualizing that drive, in golf. They're visualizing. And in pool, it's the same thing. You got to visualize what's happening. Yeah. That's what tells your stroking arm the right amount of speed, the right amount of English, the right amount of Q-tip accuracy on how much English, how high, how outside of the center you want to hit. That's what the visualization is for, to really tell you exactly how it's going to hit. Then, while you're standing still, you find your target. If you can't find it from your vantage point from behind the cue ball, then you walk over. There's no time for laziness in this kind of atmosphere. You need to walk over and stare that target. Make it small, make it tiny. Whatever you're looking at, make it tinier. Look at that ball in the hole. Sometimes you're good enough, you're comfortable enough, you can just stand behind the cue ball, locking on the target. Use your eye movement. Now you get down. Once you get down, all you should be thinking about is trusting yourself.
Sure.
Is just letting go of the shot, because you did all the other stuff. But too many people, they get down, then they think about the speed. Now they're worried about where the cue ball is going. All that should have been figured out standing, so that you train your body. When I get down, just let that shot go. Just let it go. Just trust yourself. Even when you don't have it and you're not confident, if you get used to just shooting it like you know it's going in, you're going to do so much better than if you were to constantly succumb to the doubt by jumping up and clenching your grip and steering and doing all that kind of stuff. Where you go, no, make it or miss it, I'm going to give this a pure swing. And I don't care if you're a skill level 1 in APA or a skill level 9, or if you're a top pro. Pick a spot where you want your cue ball to land, an exact spot. And when you use that visualization, you go, okay, I'm going to shoot this like this. I'm going to visualize this ball going here. Then you strike it and the cue ball goes somewhere totally different. You've learned something. But when you don't pick a spot and you're just hitting and you're getting out of line, hitting, getting out of line, what did you learn?
Absolutely.
Right? So when you pick a spot, all right, we're back in action. Sorry about that. I get so into wanting people
It's okay.
to...
We know that you're passionate. Yeah. If you weren't passionate for this game, you wouldn't still be in this business. So,
yes.
I think the fans at home are absolutely enjoying this. So Christina did make the 1 in the top left corner, and she's got a good look at the 2.
Yeah, it'd be great if she could go 2 rails around that 7 ball. And just nice and easy. Whoa, fantastic. She overhit it a little bit, but that was the right shot. Now, I believe that she has enough of a hit that she can just... I keep forgetting that that's not the 4 ball. Okay, so she's shooting the 3, and she's playing position on the 4 in the side pocket where she's standing right now. So she's just going to, a little bit of draw, kind of stun with a little bit of draw, get that cue ball to float right there. I don't know if she could have hit that a whole lot better. I think she hit it perfectly. So now she just wants to stun, draw it a little bit. She wants to stun because she wants the cue ball to go down table a little bit, right? So if you stun it, it's going to go down its tangent line, then let the draw take. Because if she draws immediately too much, she risks, there you go.
Yeah, she hit that really well.
Yes, she did. She's got several ways to go here. She can bring her cue ball out to the middle of the table, or she can follow down and be behind that 9 with inside English. It's just what she wants to do, whether or not she wants to shoot the 7 ball in the side pocket off the 6, or if she wants to come around 3 rails and play the 7 ball in the same pocket. Yeah, I think the safest thing is to hit 3 rails, hit that high inside English and get that cue ball. But it's hard to tell from her cueing point if she's just playing. Yep. She just caught it a little bit. Okay, that was still a great shot. Very makeable. The cue ball is naturally going to come 1 or 2 rails. It's up to her. Shoot the 9 ball in the same pocket. You just want to stay down on the shot. Looks like she's giving a little bit of outside, and I don't know that she needs any outside, because then you risk scratching the...
Wall ball.
I was just going to say, yeah, she did not need the outside. The outside is what took her into that side pocket. Sorry, she was standing in front of me, so I couldn't quite...
So
from
Jeanette,
my
everyone,
vantage point.
I'm looking at the monitor, and Jeanette's actually watching from the window, which is directly above the pink chair, just so everyone's clear on where we're at in the space.
But when she shot that, her head was right in front of me.
Yeah.
All I could see is her Q-tip, and it looked like she was aiming high right. And I thought, the tangent line, all you need is high, and the cue ball would have gone 2 rails to that 3rd diamond, got her straight in on the 9, but she applied English, which she didn't need, which brought it backwards. So even though it looked like she was hitting high, the right-hand English made it kick back into that side pocket. So some of that is just knowledge, because, you know, not understanding the tangent line and how the cue ball moves off of it. But she's a tough player, I can tell that. She's fighting. They've been playing all day, huh?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's mentally exhausting.
Yeah, Christina Zlateva currently at this point on tour is in the top 3 in rank. I think she's 3rd. She may be 4th, but I think it's 3rd. And then she is a top 10 in the world rankings. She's a top 10 player in the world. She's from Bulgaria. She's currently residing in Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh, Alabama! Wow.
Yeah, she's sponsored by Iron City Billiards, and so she stays in the same town as that pool room.
Let me see. Lee the Ball Machine. Planning on playing in any of the Michigan and Wisconsin? As of right now, no. This was a special thing because I live in Tampa, and it was a 4-hour drive. And Lee and Dave, the owners of Classic Billiards here, the host sponsors, they pretty much did not allow me to say no. But until, it doesn't make sense for me if I haven't been playing and I don't have any sponsors because I haven't been playing. Entry fees $500, hotel, airport, really just doesn't make sense for me to
invest
in being on the tour unless I'm prepared to win. And if for some reason I pick up some sponsors and there's something where at least if I go there I can win some prize money, but for me to put $1,500, $2,000 in the hole before every event and not be at the top of my game, it just doesn't make sense for me. But I really appreciate it. Yes, Hugo Hernandez, this is the Black Widow, and I am here. Yes,
we're so happy to have her here. She has been, it's funny because, and I'm sure you've heard this a bunch of times, Jeanette, but you bring a different energy to the room. Like when you're in the room, fans are just so excited, and it's so much fun. And I know that everyone here is just, I know Dave and Leo were super pumped that you were coming. So Yeah, I think that they're doing great things for the sport, and it's just
They're
great.
really huge promoters and they love it.
They do.
She should have hit that a little bit thicker and left it in the middle diamond on the end rail behind the 6-9. Because of it, she left her a really easy, natural carom. All she's got to do is roll it and glance off she chose to play safe instead, which would have been an okay shot also. But I think that if she just barely rolled the 1 into the 3, the 1 ball would have stayed there and the cue ball naturally would have bumped that 4 ball in. But it said she was going to bank the 1 ball to the end rail between the side rail and the 2 ball and bring it down to the middle of the table, and the cue ball stay down there on the 3 ball, somewhere between the 3 and the 6 and the 9, something like that. She just caught it a little bit too full, which is easy to do when you're 9 feet away from the ball. So now, look at this. She almost straight in on the 1, right? She could choose. Well, there's no reason for her not to go for it, but this is a little bit funny because if she kind of naturally hits it with high ball, the cue ball could follow and drop in that side pocket. So you kind of need to let it go forward, but also bite a little bit down its tangent line so that the cue ball slides over between the 2 and the side versus hitting it high the way that you normally would. It'd be easy to draw the ball, but the 2 ball doesn't go in the same pocket as the 1 because of the 7. But she's got a big ball here. As long as she makes sure that the cue ball gets between, comes back and gets between where the 2 ball is in the side pocket by the 2 ball, let the cue ball come off the 1, hit there and bounce. I think the 1 ball does pass the 8 ball if she wants to do that, but if she okay, so she was straight enough to hold it to keep it from dropping in that side pocket, which was good. Now it looks like she wants to shoot the 2 ball in the corner pocket and thinks the cue ball, I don't want to say thinks, is planning to get the cue ball to hit the 8. Thing is, a lot of people put outside, and it's, oh good, she's not. Oh, she decided to hold it. Wow.
I think her intention was to break out the 6, but still have a shot on the 3. I kind of seen what she was looking at there.
But there's no benefit to imagine. Okay, forget the 4's not there. She broke out the 6-9. Now what? She's got a super thin cut on the 3 when all she had to do was let the cue ball roll towards that 8 ball.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And she could have played that 2 ball off the 4 ball. You know what I mean? Get it out of there in case she doesn't want to do a double combination. All right, she got away with that.
And she might really get away with it here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That when I said you got away with it, I saw the cue ball was coming back behind that 7 ball. I was like, okay.
Absolutely. All right, so Kelly's going to go to the air on this one. I'm pretty sure of that. She'll be jumping.
So when you're at this level, you always want to be doing something. There is no pocket for this 3 ball because the pockets are all blocked. So if she could hit about half a ball, not too hard, let the cue ball stay down towards that 8 ball, let the cue ball, the 3, oh my God, almost perfect. No, but she had to hit it at the speed that she hit it. She was trying to cross it, let the cue ball hit the 8, and the 3 ball go 1 rail back up towards the same rail as where that purple ball is down there. And if she hit it too hard, then the ball is going to go back, up, and back, right? So she had to hit it right at speed, but she ended up hitting it a little too full. She had to get enough to cross over it. She's making some errors, but she's making the right decisions.
So Christina has some decisions to make here now that she has ball in hand.
I want you to think about something. You have someone as experienced as Kelly Fischer playing, or even Zlateva.
Sorry, it's not so easy for me. I have some Zlateva.
Ooh, yeah.
Not
I mean,
really
she could
sure
still.
what her intention was.
She was trying to play position on the three. What is that? The 4-9 combination, but she got too far. So now she needs to aim a little bit lower and get that cue ball to float down. Yeah, it's because she had a high ball. If she hit lower, the cue ball would have dug right underneath that 8 ball. But she didn't like getting from the 4 to the 5. That's why she chose to play position on the 4-9 combination, because the way that it was angled, getting position on the 4 to go in the other pocket and get that cue ball around for the 5 was pretty difficult. So she chose to do that. That was a great shot.
Right.
Easily jumpable.
Yeah, and the 5's right down by the pink, so really lends itself with a decent jump.
What I was saying is I want you guys to notice, so many of us, we put ourselves in competition. When I started playing, there were no leagues around that I knew of, right? In the pool rooms that I played at, because in New York City there was no alcohol. We didn't have APA leagues there. But now people take the heat, and when they miss, they feel like a loser and they get frustrated. They start cussing fantastic shot. Look at that. I'm telling you, these women, they've got some firepower and they're fearless. I have just so much respect. In any case, what I want you to notice is right now, she could be on tilt. She has made a lot of huge uncharacteristic mistakes, but she's able to smile and stay in it and stay ready. That's what you have to think about. If she can smile and stay in it, stay ready, there's no reason for you to be on tilt, because you're human and you're going to make mistakes. But as long as you focus on what you've been missing, what you've been dogging, whatever, or how lucky they've gotten, and as long as you think of yourself as a victim, you can't get in that winner's circle. You just can't do it. You have to be able to recover, whether it's because you made mistakes or whether or not they got lucky. You came to play. You didn't come for someone to hand you flowers. You came to compete. That means you need to be ready for whatever the table gives you, no matter who gave it to you, until you're out of the match. Stay in it. You don't want them to get lucky? Keep them in their chair.
That's right.
Right? But if you're going to be in it, it doesn't matter who did it. Get over it, move on, keep going, keep at it. And that's something that's great about Kelly, is right now she's making mistakes, but she can smile it off, because she knows that if she continues to get matches, she will settle down and it will come. And if Zlateva does not take advantage of it while she's got it, when Kelly's on, forget about it. She's not going to keep getting these opportunities. She's got a little bit too straight.
That was a pretty decent shot. Got herself out of a bind there.
She shouldn't have been in that bind.
That's right.
And that's what I mean. Like, she's responding, and she's a great player. She's pocketing balls. She's taking the heat well. She's a fighter. I respect her. But I think she could demand more of herself. I think she could take it up a notch. What I'm seeing is not really driving herself to make sure that she's on the right side of the ball all the time. I'm seeing a pattern of just get down there, just get on the next ball, and then figure out how to get on the next ball.
Sure.
Versus, all right, this is my layout. This is how it has to be. And she could make these innings a lot easier, but she keeps having to stun and, do all these kinds of shots to force into the next shot.
Absolutely.
When she has total control.
Sure, and I would think too that you got to play in some factors here. So I'm going to play the devil's advocate with you a little bit, Jeanette. It's 11 o'clock at night.
Yep.
They've been here a long time.
Yeah.
These ladies have been on the grind. So at the moment, Kristina Zlateva is up 5-2 over Kelly Fischer and breaking. Yeah, you're never going to land perfectly, right? So at least she's digging. And I like that.
She's a fighter.
Clearly a fighter, yeah. I do like that. I love that you're critical though, because I'm kind of that way also. Like you're just trying to give them more, right?
But it's not at all to insult.
No, of
I
course
already
not.
said I have tremendous amount of respect. I'm sitting here instead of out there, so who am I? You know, what do I know? But
Well, we know
I'm
who you
telling
are.
you,
You've done
okay.
your work. You have the right to have this conversation.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But it really is a matter of like, yeah, just I know that they could do better because, I mean, she's. You said 10th, didn't you
Yeah,
say?
in the world. But I
mean-
think she's third on the WPBA right now.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, she's phenomenal. But you know,
But
you're
she could be
right.
better.
Yeah, absolutely. And only someone who's been in this position would be able to recognize that and kind of put it out there, right?
Yeah.
So I love that. Plus I think that it's, I know for a fact a lot of these players go back and watch these matches. And so the advice that you're giving them, I know they're going to hear. And so I
Yeah.
think that's beautiful as well, right? Because she may take this and somewhere down the road, she may come up to you and say, you know what, Jeanette?
Yeah.
I did this match just one time and you were doing the commentary and I learned so much from that. And that's exactly the point.
That is great. See, here she knows it's tricky getting from the 4 to the 6. So the key is getting from the 3 to the 4, but she just, from the 4 to the 5, but she overdrew it. She was trying to hold it and be on the other side where the cue ball is now. She came over way too much. She really wanted to hold it be on the other side so that the cue ball could play position for the 5 ball there, the purple 5. But now she's got an angle going the other way. She actually still could punch it and go one rail across, but that'd be tougher. So she's thinking about hitting it higher and using English to play the 5 in the side. But I think she's better off to, oh, wow. She was so focused. She took all that time to figure out, how am I going to get on this 5? How am I going to get her on this 5? She finally makes the decision and she one-strokes the ball. When you take all this time to figure it out, you still need to get back. You see what Kelly's doing there? She's not trying to figure out where to hit the ball. She knows where to hit the ball. She's deciding and then visualizing. When you see us standing up at a shot and we're just stroking and looking at it we're visualizing what we want to happen. Pretty sporty. She's not happy, but she's okay. You can be on either side of the ball. She's frustrated because I think she's too dead straight in. And these pockets are already only 4.5 inches. There's not allowed room to rob it. That was great. All right, so she recovered. Easy peasy. Little bit of draw. Catch it to the full side of the pocket. Little bit of draw, not too much English. I would just use straight draw. That way the cue ball doesn't accidentally go down table. Natural angle. I think she can shoot all 3 of these balls in the same pocket.
And that looks like exactly what she's going to do.
Kelly's looking fit at the table.
Yeah, she's taken one back there. Christina's given a few racks away, but she's also been given a few racks. So the score is 5-3 in favor of KZ. And Kelly Fischer will be breaking. Trying to put a cook 2-pack on her. Man, I'm telling you what, this place is always such a vibe. There's great music and so much good energy in the room. If you guys get a chance to come out to Lauderhill, Florida, and check out Classic Billiards, I would absolutely suggest you do that.
Beautiful, all diamond tables, custom lights, the big screen TVs, got all the games going on.
Yeah, so much fun. Jerry everywhere, Jerry the Flamingo.
Now, is this pit always here?
Yes. Yes, this
That's
is their
awesome.
arena. Yep. Actually, from just past the bathrooms here, going to your right of your view right now, this is all new. So it used to be just this half of the pool room. They had I think it was 12 9-footers shoved into that small space. So you open it up, added some 7-footers to start some leagues and have some other players in here, and build the arena. This used to actually be a church.
So Kelly looks like she made a ball on the break. She's hooked from the one ball. So now you could take a little more. Oh, she's looking at it like she can see right through them, right between them. Well, if she can't make it, she could freeze it and stick the cue ball either on the 2 or the. I think that if you can stick the cue ball on the back side of that 6 ball and bank that 3 ball, the 1 ball, but easy. All right, left turn easy kick shot, but still, it's better than. Been nice if she could have like really froze her on that 2 ball to take away the opportunity. She's got a couple of options here, a couple of reasonable options here. So she can choose to go. Oh, I didn't even know that she could see that side rail with enough spin to make the 1 ball and get shape. She could go. It was a decent hit. She got fortunate a little bit with the leave. There's not an automatic safety here, but Kelly's going to do something really nasty here in a second. But the reason why she chose to go there is because if she went the opposite direction, even if she made it, she wouldn't have had a shot on the 2 ball. Wow, look at this. She almost hit that too hard. A sliver more and I got to start calling her by her first name because I'm just not getting that.
We just call her KZ.
KZ.
Yeah,
that's what I'm going to do.
Or the Slayer.
The Slayer.
Yeah, that's another thing you can do. That's her nickname.
I'm a little embarrassed.
I feel like she looks like a Bulgarian princess because she kind of looks like a Disney princess to me.
Aww, yeah, I could see that.
She does have a little bit of that Disney princess in her. She's a runner. She runs like marathons and
yeah,
so it's pretty
she's
impressive.
fit.
Yeah,
she's fit. You could see her legs are muscular. She's teeny little waist. Fit, posture's real good, but
absolutely.
I'm a little bit embarrassed that I don't know all the women as well in terms of all their stats and accomplishments as well.
Sure.
But I'll tell you, it's embarrassing, but I'm not afraid to admit that I miss it. And sometimes watching all these players doing what I love that I used to do can be painful. So I find myself like I'll start to watch, especially if I know like someone like Sofia Mast, who's right there from Tampa, or Kaylee McIntosh, or any of those players, coming from Florida and seeing what they're doing. But for the most part, it's like, oh man, I want to be out there. And now it's not so painful. So now I'm wanting to watch it more because I can play pool again. Thanks to Dr. Puya Alakani, top neurosurgeon, completely obliterated the severe sciatic pain that I was. So now I'm able to play pool again. So you never know. You never know. I might come back. It would just, no, that's not going to be any good.
No, she left it in the window.
Okay, now she wants to get that cue ball out to the middle. If she can just straight draw it, but you got to be careful. She's got a little bit of an angle, but not so much. And if she comes over too much, looks like she's hitting it high, but perfectly. So that was high outside English. Normally people would put top right on that ball, top, running English. But instead she gave it high outside English so that it would stay straight in the middle of the table instead of sliding over to the other rail. Perfect. Look at this. That's a quick fire. That's a real understanding of where the cue ball is going. Now she's back. So now she's just got to keep herself steady and take care it looks kind of almost like it's slightly in the point. It is missable. But again, she's got to aim to shoot this kind of delicately to the outside of the pocket with a little bit of low, but inside, so that she overdid it. And she tried to hit it at the speed that if she missed it. But I understand why she missed it. The 3-ball was a little bit indented into part of the side pocket. And so it was still makeable, but she had to overcut it a little bit in order to even make it. Unfortunately, she overcut it too much, and it hit the point back out where it is and left her shot. I don't think the 3-ball goes past the 9. She might be looking at a combination. Certainly, there's several ways to play safety pretty easily here, but wow. Great shot. She stayed down on that shot.
All right. KZ taking one back with a... I think Kelly was kind of playing that 3-ball almost as a 2-way and just overhit it on speed a bit.
Yes.
So KZ sitting at 6-3 over Kelly Fischer. This is a race to 8.
Well, she's thinking, well, if I miss it, I'm not gonna be that far. I'm gonna hit the point and it's gonna stay down there, bobble, maybe end up in the middle of the end rail. But instead it came out to, practically the middle of the table.
All right, so the other match going on in the room, Chieh Yu Chou is currently 6-4 over Chieh Yu Chou, better known as Amber Chen. So they've still got a ways to go in their match. Scorelines are quite similar between the two matches. Lots of action still to be had this evening. These are going to be the last matches of the night. This will round out our top 6 here at the Classic Billiards Players Championship. Christina Zlateva to break.
Thank you, Rhodes82. Thank you, James Mondi. Thank you guys for tuning in and messaging us. That's really cool. KGZ, you know me. I like it. I like it. Oh, thank you, Andrew.
Oh, the fans are
Andrew
so happy,
Bandy,
Jeanette.
667.
I think we just made their whole week.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I'm pretty excited to have her in here too, you guys.
I'm excited to be in here. I love talking about pool. Pool is still my favorite thing. With all the things that I had to battle, I never got the opportunity to get burned out. I feel like it was just always being taken away from me too early. I'd be competing. Oh, I got to have another surgery. Now I'm gone for a while. And I got to build my ranking back up and get back on tour and then gone for a while. And
yeah.
It's been that way. So I still have so much passion and love for the game and still so much to grow. I mean, the knowledge has gotten there.
Do you feel that there were things, what's the one thing you didn't get to do that you wish you would have in pool? What's the one thing you think that...
Do?
Well, like, was there a world championship, or was there a world games event, or was there one event that sticks out in your mind that you were kind of like never got the opportunity that you wish you would have?
I think I got every opportunity there was, and I won almost every major title in the sport. The one that eluded me, I came in second twice, and I came in third, I think, once, is the WPA World 9-ball Championships.
So you never quite got that.
So, yep, my very first as a rookie, I ended up coming in second place to Lori John Jones.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that, a few years after that, I ended up losing to, what's her name? Ava.
Okay.
Won it in Chicago. And I lost. She played the best pool I've ever seen her play to win that world championship. And I think at some point, I don't even remember why, but I just wasn't going towards the end. I just wasn't traveling. I think part of it is that it's like you want to win, but again, you're covering all your expenses to go.
Mm-hmm.
And it's I don't think, I'm not even sure that there was prize money. I think it's just for the title and things like that. But then we weren't, I don't know. It's
different. It was different then.
Yeah. And if I had a lot more time, the title alone just means so much. But I have 6 children. I have 5 daughters and a son. I have a lot of health issues. So there was always a lot kind of on me to try to balance and keep all these things going.
Sure, of course.
And so you end
I
up
just
making
wondered
some
if there was ever that
decisions.
one thing that you felt like you just never quite, you know.
I don't
You
feel,
are, I mean, a
yeah, I don't-
multi-time champion, of course, but
Yeah, I don't feel like there's anything. I mean, I won the Tournament of Champions. I won even
Sure.
the Gordon's Gin and Vodka, the different Gordon's 50,000 winner take all 25. You know, they had all these different kinds of
sure
events. I think I made my mark in pretty much every kind of event. I even won the World 8-Ball Bar Table Championship. I won the World Trick Shot Championship. I'm
Yeah.
a national 3-cushion billiard female champion.
Oh, look at
that
this.
people don't even know about.
Oh, is that even a
Ooh.
thing? Like, wow, that's weird. You know, I actually said something earlier today when someone approached me about you being here and how wonderful it was. And I said, you know, and I don't know if this is a thing or not for you, but you might be the only pool player in the world that probably can't walk through Walmart. I'm telling you. Like, I bet you get recognized even in Walmart.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That was the right shot to go rail first, but all she had to do was hit it. You saw the path. Rail first. The cue ball clips it, goes right to the second diamond, perfectly in the middle of the table for the 2-ball. And
Yeah.
she just fired it. So I'm not sure where she was, or she just was trying to make sure she got away from there and wasn't sure where the cue ball was going. I mean, she's okay. Although that's the 4. The pink is the 4 ball. So she's going to shoot the 2, stay close to the center of the table. She's perfect on this 5. Now she's just got to draw it straight back. Bring the cue ball back out to the middle of the table, ideally. And she's got to draw it back enough that she's not stretching or having to use the bridge. Because she's left-handed here, right? So if she just draws back a little bit, she's going to get stuck using the bridge. There
Wow.
you go.
Yeah,
there
she
you
hit
go.
that nicely. Maybe a little too straight, actually. Probably a little less draw would have been better.
Yep. I think, well, I don't know if you noticed, she could have easily shot the 4 ball further to the right and got the cue ball closer to where the 7 is versus, she could have do straight back and she actually overcut it on the wrong side. The cue ball almost clipped that 5 coming back. So that's why she was like that.
Did that go in and come back out?
No, she overcut it. She slammed it.
Oh, it definitely slammed.
Which most of us would do on a normal table, but this is a diamond. They're 4.5 inches, and the slate is cut kind of deep into the pocket.
Yeah.
So on other tables, when it's not cut so deep, it would just drop. But here, there's enough slate that it'll just bubble and stay there.
Yeah. So these diamonds are known for having a very deep shelf.
Yep.
And so, and 4.5 pockets is actually standard nowadays. A lot of these ladies practice on 4.25 and 4-inch pockets. But they're not playing like 4.5-inch pockets. They're actually playing tighter than that.
You think so?
I
don't know.
absolutely
I
think.
There, she had to know from being here all week that you can't overcut it too much.
Sure.
You've got to.
I would agree with you on that.
This is a little tricky. She wants to draw the 7 ball, but she's got the timing of when the draw takes. The cue ball is going to go down the tangent line. If she draws it too quickly, it's going to hit that 9. Oh, nice. But except she's going to end up a little bit straight. She's okay. She's not happy, but she's got firepower. This is where you have to dig in, maybe give it a little bit. Honestly, as long as she's easy stroking that, you might even get it go rail first and make it depends, but it is pretty straight. And this is not, normally we would punch it around and overcut it, but you can't do that here, right? No.
Well,
okay.
That got interesting.
Well, she just couldn't hit that. I mean, that straight with any topspin at all, it's going to go off that rail and catch the outside point and drop back down if it doesn't scratch at all. Woo! Woo!
Wow, she hit that so
That's
good.
a girl. Quick fire.
So, Jeanette, I got another question for you. Outside of
Yes.
yourself, because this is the typical answer from everyone,
Mhm.
who would you feel in your lifetime was always your toughest opponent? And most of us say ourselves, but who in all the time do you feel like you had the best battles with? You had the, I mean, is there one particular person that sticks out in your mind?
Who of all the women that I put?
Yeah, anyone really. Who do you feel like was your toughest opponent throughout the years?
Allison.
For sure.
Yeah, no question. We had such a battle, and this woman came from wherever.
Wherever
She came from wherever, and she was so tough. She didn't know the game. She didn't know 9-ball. She didn't know how to move her cue ball around the same way. It is a different kind of thinking. The game, the timing, the pace, everything is different than snooker. But she was a student. It was clear that she was a student. She gave the game respect. Even though she's coming from a snooker background, she came and she learned. She took lessons. She trained with people. And I watched her grow and become a fantastic player. She was obviously already a many-time world champion in snooker.
Sure.
But it's not the same thing.
They are not the same
No,
game.
otherwise
No.
they'd all be coming over here and winning all the tournaments. It's not that there's still other things to learn. But I love, I remember one time I was at a tournament and we're going back and forth. I'm winning some, she's winning some, and then there was a stretch there that she knocked me out several times. Won the tournament. I'm just right there, second, third, whatever it is. And I go, you know what, Allison? No problem, because I'm persistent. And she said, without skipping a beat, she goes, oh, that's all right, because I'm consistent. And I was like, you little. And she was dead right. She was dead right. That was the difference. Is, I knew the game. I was more knowledgeable. I still believe that I'm more knowledgeable. But she not only was incredibly consistent shot maker, shooter, position player. She's a great cueist, and she thrives under pressure. And how do you not respect that? She was a great adversary. And she, I don't think she liked me too much at the beginning. And I actually shouldn't have liked her. I didn't really have a problem with her, outside of her taking my number one spot. But people would say, well, do you have a problem? Do you not? I felt like I gave her my number one spot. I said, if I want it, it's not for me to dislike someone because they take number one.
Right, of
if
course.
I want number one, then I should get myself on the table and work harder. Earn it. She's earning it. So you can't take anything away from her for taking it. If you want it bad enough, go get it. And at the time, I was balancing trying to be trying to stay at the top and, when she first came, it was battling with trying to have children and having my normal health issues and all this other stuff. And I couldn't play as much. And I'm like, this is what's going to happen. If you don't put the time in, people are going to come and they're going to take advantage of you. And that's exactly what she did. But I don't know that I can say anything bad about her. She's a great player.
Allie's
She's
fantastic.
great under pressure.
Yeah.
I didn't like particularly the way she didn't like me, I think, because I was getting a lot of attention even when she became number one. I was getting on the posters and I was getting booked for things that maybe she felt like she should have started getting, and it wasn't turn it over. I don't think she understood that the things that I was getting wasn't just from being number one. And now that she was number one doesn't mean it's all going to just fall in her lap.
Right.
I did a lot of work to build brand, build my game, and all the other stuff. But
well, you did build a brand, and that's obvious.
Then she eventually, I think, got to know me and realized I'm not a horrible person. And and then it was really touching when I saw her. I went to a tournament, the Omega. It was in Asheville, North Carolina. The Omega Diamond. Oh, I'm sorry. My chemo fog, my brain is just. But anyway, I went to a tournament. She came and she hugged me. It was the first time I saw her since the whole announcement, and she just held me. That was the first time we really had like a warm hug.
Well,
and
you know,
she's like,
too,
I cannot believe how much you battle, and I just have so much respect for you, and I'm so proud of you. So,
Sure.
and it was just warmed my heart, and I was like, oh.
I think
It
both
was
of
so
you guys actually, your rivalry probably propelled you both into the next level of stardom.
Yeah.
In my
Yeah.
opinion.
Oh,
I
it
think
was
you guys-
exciting.
Yeah,
It
you
was
guys
exciting.
definitely. I mean, I was a youngster coming up playing pool, watching that all happen, and
Mhm.
I remember I was just so enamored by the star power that both of you had, but so very different. And so, you know, Allie kind of came off as this like quiet, consistent player, and you were like the fireball.
I'm sorry, can I interrupt right
Sure,
now?
of course.
This is not the right time to jump. This is why. The cue ball is very possibly going to go down and hit the 8. If it hits the 8, she doesn't have a shot on the 1. If the cue ball goes forward and it's a 7, she doesn't have a shot on 1.
Or she
and
could
she's
scratch
got,
off of one of
and
them.
she could scratch. Whereas if she would kick one rail, hitting the rail to her left, the 5 can go off the 7. It could go off the 8. The cue ball and the 5 ball will separate, and the cue ball will naturally come down for the position for the 6. Oh, well, I didn't think of that. You could always just bank it. But look, she doesn't have a shot on the 6.
2-railer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got a bank. She's got a bank. She can cross over bank this. I mean, I wouldn't say that. Sometimes when if the offense is just as easy as the defense, you may as well go. Just
that's right.
High, cross it over. There's no kiss on the shot. If she makes the 6-ball bank,
sure, there
is no kiss here. So she can go high, left-hand English, let the cue ball dip down, go 3 rails back over to where that little rack is. I didn't think she could see that much of the ball, but she just left her wide open shot. Okay. So here she's got to make sure withdraw. She's got it full enough. She can avoid it, but she's got to make sure that she hits it with enough. If she hits it too hard, the cue ball is going to go right towards that 8 ball. So she's got to hit it, hold the cue ball enough so that it avoids, draws, and that draws off the tangent line, maybe gets to the second diamond with low outside English, let the cue ball come back across to the other end to shoot the 6 ball. I mean the 7 ball in the same pocket as the 8. But this, you got to hold it. If you hit it too hard, hold it with just a little bit of right. You don't need a lot. Oh, but she didn't have. There, you saw there was.
Yeah.
It came straight down. She didn't draw it enough, and she didn't have any English. You would have been able to see the English if she. Oh, I'm so ready to get back. Find me a sponsor, guys. I need sponsorship. Cover my expenses, and I'm out there. I'll earn the rest. Let's go.
Let's go. We got Jeanette pumped up, folks.
Oh, it's so much fun. I'm watching these girls, and they're just fantastic. But I don't know. I mean, I'm a beaten down warrior. Been through it, but I just feel like if you don't quit, it only makes you stronger, right?
It's really easy though, I think, to get inspired by these ladies. They're just so fierce, and
Yes.
although they're not playing, neither one of these ladies is playing at their top speed right now.
That's right.
That I just want to be really clear.
This is not their
but
normal
it's so,
game.
Yeah, no, but it's so inspiring to watch them and watch them fight for it. It makes you want to get back in the box. Yeah, just a little all over the place. Actually, both of them, in my
Yep.
opinion.
She just really overhit that.
Mm-hmm.
Speed-wise, but it doesn't matter. She's going to make this ball. I bet on it. Look at that face. She's like, you going down.
You know, it's crazy because these two are both super competitive too. like super competitive.
Right in
All
the heart of
right.
the pocket.
There you go. That puts Christina Zlateva on the hill 7-4 over Kelly Fischer. You never know though. We've got a long way to go in this match. I truly believe that.
Yeah.
Let's check on the score in the other match. How's that going? It looks like Rita Cho is officially on the hill 7-6 over Amber Chen. So they're a little ahead in the score line. in this match.
Kelly doesn't quit, though. If she gets the opportunity, she will take advantage of. KZ decided she's going to take her,
Gonna take
her
a
little
quick
break there.
Okay, guys, so we're gonna throw a commercial while these ladies take a break. Thank you guys so much for watching. You are watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I've got Jeanette Lee in the booth, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in action.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, everybody, I just want to take a second to let you guys know we do still have the Aramith TV Pro Cup set ball sets for sale. $390 shipped inside the continental United States. Go to WPBA.com. These are previously used sets by the ladies of the WPBA, so check those sets out, all available on our website. We're waiting for the players to return back to the arena. I think Jeanette is actually ordering something to eat. But as soon as the players are back, we'll be back in action, guys. Are you guys checking this out? Zlateva, she thinks she's slick. Out there having a good time. She's on the hill right now, 7-4 over Kelly Fischer. I want to check and see what's going on at that other table if we've got a winner. Still looks like the score is 7-6. I'm not sure if that's been updated or if they're just still in a tight battle. I can't see the table from the booth, so looks like Kelly Fischer is coming back to the table. She will be racking, so the table will be breaking. KZ and Kelly Fischer. I think they would agree they're not actually playing their best match right now, but they're fighting, right? Both of these ladies are fighters, so no question about that. I wish I had a booth cam for you guys at home, though, because I know how excited you guys probably are that Jeanette Lee is in the booth right now, and I wish I had my booth cam. I'm not kidding, guys. So the fans, they're giving some love. Somebody must have completed that match. I'm guessing that Rita has defeated Amber Chen. Yeah, sounds like that's the happen. Yep. All right. We're back in action. Christina Zlateva to break. All right, so she does pinch the 1 into the side. Oh, and she almost shoots the 9. That would have been a very quick win for Christina Zlateva. Let's go, Rita Cho. That's right. A Train. That's right. It took me a while to remember how to pronounce her last name. It's because so many people are always saying Chu and whatever. And so that was always my let's go, Rita Cho. All right, so a long bridge here on the 2. Oh, and she overcuts the blue. Kelly Fischer's going to get straight to work on this. The 7, in my opinion, the 7 is a tough positional ball. So we'll see as she works her way through this rack. She's pretty good. Hi, Hugo. No offense. Okay, no worries. I don't even know what you said. Oh, I love Jeanette as well, you guys, but she's actually in the middle of a conversation right now. So she's stepped away. I think she's working with Frank on some graphic stuff. I'm not sure if she's trying to sell something, wanting a little help with that. We're gonna figure it out. Oh boy, so Kelly bumps the 5 on the way out. Yeah, you can tell she is just a little annoyed. All right, so some decisions need to be made here. Does she stay offensive? Or does she go? Kind of, into defensive mode? All right, we're gonna get Jeanette back. Oh, you're good. No worries, girl.
What's up?
Wait, we're gonna get Jeanette back in there, guys. All right. So Christina missed the 2. She overcut the 2 ball, and Kelly comes to the table and mishits the 4 and bumps the 5 and left herself that.
And then just missed this.
Yeah, she kind of looked up at the camera and rolled her eyes. I think she's a little annoyed at this point. And probably tired would be my guess.
Oh, I'm sure that this is fatigue.
Yeah.
This has to be, because there is no other. That's the only thing that can happen when you're, especially if you get to the B side and you're. But actually, this is the A side, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But when you're just playing for hours and hours on end, your brain gets tired. All right, let's see how she is with this cue ball. The cue ball, she has enough of an angle. She's looking at letting the cue ball float down table, but she could actually go up table, maybe between half a diamond between the first. I don't know how to describe it. I wish I could tell it straight, but basically, if she could go one rail and get on the other side of the 7, she could shoot the 7 in the side pocket or the corner pocket.
Oh, okay. So
rather
she's
than
saying
coming up
come
and trying
down.
to bump them, because if she misses them, then she's screwed, right?
Yeah, so she's saying
this
come down
was-
to the bottom short rail and then reverse back towards the right long rail.
All right, now this is right here, an opportunity where she cannot just bump it. She's got to freeze the cue ball. She's good enough to be able to shoot this 7 ball and freeze right on the leg. That. That's what I'm talking. Take out as many rails as you can right now. She can't get past. She's got to go 2 rails minimum to hit the 7 ball. And that's when you're at this level, that's the kind of safeties you have to play. You can't just lob it behind a ball. It's too easy to kick. It's too easy to jump.
Sure. And I agree with you absolutely, and I think you have to with the way that these ladies jump nowadays, you have to really freeze them up.
That's right. Yeah. But see here at this level, the pressure right now, she's tasting it. She made sure that she froze, but she had opportunities earlier to demand that of herself, and she didn't.
I like the way you worded that. Demand that of yourself. It's a
Nice
champion's
hit.
mindset right there.
Except she's got to hit it hard enough for something to happen.
Yeah, just getting a hit wasn't going to make anything happen there.
It was difficult because she was a little bit tied up because of the 9 ball, the way the cue ball was sitting. I don't think she was able to cue it really comfortably. She's looking at it like she's straight in, because otherwise she would have already stroked it. I think she can punch it a little bit above center and go to the second rail out or just pop it. But I don't know if she wants to draw it. Okay. All right. Well, she drew it too much, but that's okay. She's on the wrong side of the 8 ball again. That was a very big mental error. She had to come across, but she hit too low on the cue ball. If she hit the same kind of shot, the same kind of speed, but didn't cue the cue ball as low, then she wouldn't have the speed wouldn't have to be so touchy. But she drew it a little bit too much, so she's on the opposite side, meaning when she shoots the 8 ball, the cue ball, instead of going towards the 9, it's going to be going away from the 9. So she's either going to be following it to the end rail to shoot the 9 ball in the side back pocket, or if she wants to power it and let her stroke out, she can go 1 rail and just try to get the cue ball back up for the 9. But I think she's just going to roll it in and get off the rail.
Needs a bounce.
I think that some of that is confidence. Was she not confident that she, by hitting its speed, that it would come in the direction of the 9, or?
I really don't know, because usually Christina's a pretty confident player. Yeah, I was going to say both of these ladies are super confident, typically.
Yeah.
It's just been a long day for them. All right, and wiped its feet, but she got her in there. Christina Zlateva defeating Kelly Fischer here. The last match of the evening of the Classic Billiards Players Championship.
And we are going to be. She did play better than her. She deserved that. She deserved that win. That was exciting. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, thank you, Jeanette. Like you're on my bucket list, so I'm super excited about this one. So KZ, she's going to do it again. She's been doing that during the break. You were busy, but I kind of giggled because Casey's up there doing trick shots on the table. So everybody, guys, we're going to be back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern time zone. I'm going to double check real quick while we still got Jeanette here in the booth on who's going to be our 10 o'clock match. And it looks like we're going to have Christina Zlateva and Pia Filler at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. They will they're locked up at 5th, 6th, so only have up to go from there.
You guys have to tune in. So who's doing commentary for them?
I have no idea who's going on at 10 o'clock. You want to meet me here at 10 in the morning tomorrow?
Yeah, I could meet you here. You want to just make sure they don't have someone else?
Nope. I make those decisions.
Nice.
So it's going to be, all right, we're going to have Jeanette Lee back in the booth tomorrow at 10 a.m., everybody. So don't forget to tune in. Thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I've got the Black Widow, Jeanette Lee, in the booth.
Yes, if you can, please follow me on Facebook, Jeanette Lee, the Black Widow, or my Instagram is Jeanette Lee, and my YouTube is, I think, Jeanette Lee TBW for the Black Widow, although I'm just getting out into the whole social media world, so please give some support, and I hope I talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right, so you guys are coming back. We're going to get her back in here. All right, everybody. Congratulations to Christina Zlateva. Kelly Fischer's taking home a 7th place finish at this event. Don't forget to tune in. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. It's completely free. And we'll be back tomorrow morning with the Classic Billiards Players Championship Final 6.
I love WPBA because it's like a big family and we feel so warm.
The sisterhood amongst the women. One of the greatest gifts I've ever gotten out of pool were the friendships that I've built from them.
What I like most about the WPBA is their continued support for women's pool.
I love the camaraderie and the competitiveness of the WPBA players.
WPBA gives us a chance, a stage to compete and show our passion.
The WPBA always supports us in that every tournament we go to, they will always take care of us.
What I love about the WPBA are all the fierce competitors out there.
The competitiveness.
I love the equipment at the WPBA.
I like the most about WPBA that they keep continuing to support women's sport throughout so many years.
What I love about the WPBA are the fans.
What I love most about the WPBA is that we're all kind of like one big family.
I love that the WPBA brings great competition from around the world.
The WPBA has been a huge part of the growth of women's pool, and I love them for that.
The WPBA is the longest-standing women's professional pool tour and the biggest supporter of women playing pool.
An incredible community of strong women and people who are putting a lot of time and effort in growing women's pool.
It gives women something to strive for, a reason to improve their game and to try their hardest to become a better player.
I get to play with the best players in the world, and not only that, but I get to call them my friends.
Every time I get to come to an event, I feel at home with all of the girls.
Meeting and competing against fierce women.
The camaraderie amongst the players.
The fierce and high-level competition with a beautiful group of ladies.
We have always stuck together, and most of all, because of our competitive spirit with each other and our long-lasting friendships.
The organization always listens to what the players have to say, and they're always trying to improve the tour for us.